Hello there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi. I'm finally going through the event. I've been pushing it back because I don't feel fear from it. Nah. I would never be intimidated by an event. Ha. Especially after being warned by Akai and Dragon about how difficult it is. So I would never feel fear. And ooh, hello. Thank you for dropping by to say hi. Okay, no holding back. Okay, I got this. My goal is to try to get through as many of these stages as I can tonight. If I keep on dying, it's okay. Then I can switch on to the other side. Ha. Fear. Big fear. Hello. Ah, so Kai learned the pain today. Oh no, I feel... What great motivation. If Akai feels pain, oh no. Oh no. Okay, flanking maneuver. Well... Hello. Oh no, I feel... Uh-oh. What's the worst that can happen for this stage? Uh-oh. Or no, I got this. Oh yeah, I bought stuff in the event currency and... Wait, are these dudes on my side? Oh. Okay. Oh. Nice. But yeah, I bought thingies first thing. I'm like, you know what? These look important. I'm gonna buy them. You can probably guess what I mean by thingies. I'm bad descriptions. Ah yes, the thingies, the thingamabobbers. The thingamajigs. Ooh, hello. Wait, are these guys doing most of the work for me? Yo, if these dudes do all the work, I'm happy. You know what? I'm gonna help these dudes out. They can only be damaged by the character blocking them? So they are on my side, right? I'm gonna assume because none of my people are attacking them. I'm gonna guess they wanna be my friends. Hopefully. Maybe. Wait, you gotta keep them alive for extra rewards? Oh shoot, can my people heal them? Uh-oh. No, don't die! Don't die, sir! I believe in you, you can live! Well... I didn't know they had to live! Oh, that might not be the stage, so there is a stage where they kinda have to, but right now it's fine? Okay. Since I just let one shield dude sacrifice himself, heh. Like, sorry, shield dude. I didn't mean it, kind of. Okay, maybe I did a little bit. I'm gonna believe right now it's fine. Only one went down. And no, he didn't die, he's on his lunch break. These shield dudes work in shifts. Except that I don't have another one to replace him because we're kinda short on staff right now. But it's understandable, right? Okay, it's the Chapter 7 mission. Oh, that's not bad. Assuming I can even attempt that one without suffering too much. Since Dragon mentioned needing a lot of arts, and as you can probably tell, I only have like 2 arts people semi-raised. I mean, I can bring someone else, like a friend one, but still, I love Thorns. Thorns is best, boy. Ooh, hello. Yo, these shield dudes did all the work. Wow. I love these shield dudes. Can't they come along with me throughout the storyline? Like, hey, shield bros, you wanna come with me? You know what? I should just stare at the map. Okay, I stared. I'm still going out with thorns. Click is a decent one to use? Oh man. If only I had the LMD to actually raise more people. Ha. Ha ha. Ooh, hello, hello. Okay, they're both coming up from this way. I don't know which side gives me more fear, so you know what? Wait, I should stare. Gotta stare more. You know what? I'm gonna assume this is the scarier side. That's just gonna be my assumption. So, I'll put you here. Boop. For now, you go here. And then now we just hope for the best. Okay, cancel. I'm just gonna put you right, here. Yo, I'm gonna try for Thorns. I will definitely try for him. Wait a second, dudes dropped from here too? Oh no, I thought I could just guard from the front. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. No, dudes, you cannot come here. No, stay. Stay back. Okay. No, it's fine. Oh no, it's not fine, it's not fine. Oh shoot, what are they doing? Oh, that dude has a Wi-Fi signal. Blah. Okay, it's a Wi-Fi dude. Oh, hello, hello. No, don't hurt Monster. Monster's my friend. Monster's my favorite energy drink. Do not hurt him. Don't hurt my favorite energy drink. Oh wait, am I being healed? Wait, no, they're healing the enemy. Oh, okay, I see. I understand. My brain is working now. Semi. I've never tried Red Bull. Oh, no, do not hurt her, do not hurt her. Uh-oh. I mean, this is fine, this is completely fine. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that was fine, that was decent. Everyone's alive. For now. Okay. No, I can't use S3 Monster. Monster destroys himself if he can't successfully get through someone. I've had Monster destroy himself multiple times, so I don't trust myself using E3 just because of that. Having Monster sacrifice or explode himself a few times made me sad. So that's why Monster's gonna be on E2 so he doesn't go poof. Okay. Yay! That wasn't too painful? Kind of? Okay, yeah. Decent. Oh no, not the zombie. Oh no, not the zombies. Ugh. I'm not gonna even look at the map because I just want to bring thorns. It's my... No, I'm not gonna say it's a bad habit. Thorns has been with me throughout pretty much the entire storyline ever since I started bringing him. The first time Thorns came along, he just stayed with me forever. Only half of his health? Yeah, only... Uh-oh. 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 Oh no, it's spiders. Oh no. Oh no, not spiders. Okay, should be fine. No fear against spiders. I don't fear actual spiders, but these scare me. Yo, sir, can you just not walk on this side menacingly? Okay, thanks. Thanks, bro. Am I ready to lose some of my sanity? I mean, I'm already lacking. It's already too late for me. In life. No, I think Thorns needs some support. He needs some emotional support. A nice friend. So, let's see, I'll just... You know what, you can go here. You go here. There. Spiders, stop it! Man, it's always like the... Oh crud, oh crud. I didn't realize he got through. Oopsies. This is what I get for looking away from the screen for like a second. Okay, yep. That's not bad. At least the first time I get full sanity back. It's always the bugs. Okay, the slugs got through one time. Before. And then there's these ones. Because they make babies. Like, can you just stop making babies? It's always the creatures that make babies after I destroy them. The parent. And then the babies get revenge and destroy me. The meetings of kin. Yes, I'm meeting the babies. Darn spider babies. Spider babies, can you just like not? Okay, I'm just gonna set the something similar up. I just gotta make sure to put someone up in the front faster. Oops. I say as I, like, you know, derp. Ooh, hello, hello, how's it going? Decently? It's going pretty well, except for the suffering. I mean, it's only slight suffering, but it's still suffering. Am I winning? Yeah, I'm winning, definitely. I didn't lose sanity earlier. No. I'm winning. I will be the winning son. At least... Wait, do these explode? I gotta stare at them. Okay, they just make babies. Okay, that one exploded though. You know, I hate those ones that explode. They hurt me. They actually hurt me. Which I don't like. I do not appreciate that pain. You know what? Let me just get rid of some of these buggles. Oh no, it's exploding dudes. Stay. Oi. Okay, don't get too close. You know, I think I got this. I think I got this. Or not. You know? Okay, I understand now. Towards the end, I start putting more people in the back. Okay. Okay, I'm learning. This is character development. I'm learning. Okay, I understand now. Brain working. I may have lost the battle, but not the war. Those darn baby spiders. It's always the babies. Okay, little demon babies. I got this, I got this. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Come on, Thorns. Get ready. Okay, this is not bad. Yeah, this ain't bad. Okay, I got this, I got this. Do I have any AoE guard build? No, I don't. No. Whoever I bring is pretty much the only people that I've, raised a decent amount. I say decent. Only because it is semi-decent, they're not fully raised. But still a decent amount. No, no, Popukar. In games, like in gacha games, I have the bad habit of waifu and husbando over meta. I'm like, you know what? I don't know how useful you are, but you cute. I'ma raise you. I mean, it's not a bad way of life. It is a way of life. Only slightly questionable, right? Okay, there. Live. Live, I say, as you get exploded. Just live. Okay, alrighty. Phew. Oh, hello, how I've been? I feel pretty good today. I'm happy that today is a holiday, so that way I didn't have to feel guilty staying up past 1 AM. Just watching videos and farming a bit in games. I'm just like, you know what sounds good? Watching YouTube at 1 AM. What a great way to spend my day. You know what? I'll just... Might as well destroy a few dudes. Okay. Now I just stare and not make it too slow. Who am I saving for? I'm not sure who I'm saving for. Oh crud. Oh crud. No. No babies. No babies. Oi. Okay, now I know. Maybe not destroy the little babies too much first. I don't know any of the upcoming banners. I haven't looked. But you know what? I have a new strategy. I'm sorry, Bagpipe. I just need another guard to, like, help push the babies back. I'm sorry, Zarya, you're not fully... Okay, actually, no, I can't say you're not fully raised yet. I say as in almost no one's fully raised. I know for sure, though, that I want Thorns. I'm probably gonna have to end up using tickets on him. I almost have enough tickets for another person. Yeah, almost. Almost. Okay, this should be decent. You know what? Let me just do that. Okay, maybe not make it too speedy yet. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. I've only seen, like, some of the clips. Not all of them. Okay, one baby got through. I'm just gonna watch those little babies go through slowly. But it's okay, it's okay. It's only one baby. Okay, now it's safe to go faster. Okay, I'll put her here. Okay, single target against them. Okay, front side is... or top side is pretty much stacked, it's all good. They're all happy and healthy. Minus those babies. Okay, and then over here, you know what? I'll put my lovely apple pie, who's been with me for most of my journey. Ah, Chen Alter's good on this map. If only I had her raised more. My LMD resources are kind of sad. Hey, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not the babies! The babies! Oi! Oi, stop, little babies! Okay. Okay. Wait, did I E2 her? I'm not sure. Phew. Okay, now I know at the last part I just gotta go slow. Very, very slow. You know, I can check... You know what, I should just check mine out. You can check her out. Here's my chin. My peoples are stuck at like low levels. My lack of LMD hurts me. But instead of farming the LMD dungeon, I've just been farming stuff for those chips because everyone's hungry and they want chips. Even if they can't use the chips yet, they're at least gonna eat it eventually. So I'm just keeping it prepared. Okay, time to try this one. Geared and ordered. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, why are there so many dudes? Wait, what are they doing? What are they doing? Oi. Oh no, why are there so many dudes? Why? Why so many dudes? No. No. Can they not? Wait, where are they going? What are they doing? Yep, of course I'll read the story. Though I wanna try it. I wanna experience the pain from here first. What are they doing? Okay, they just slowly walk. Oh, why are they so menacing? I don't even know where I should put people. I guess I gotta put people all over here. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like that. You know what? I'll put her here. Maybe I should have faced her up. Oh well. Too late. Too late for regrets. Oh, I hate these dudes. I hate them so much. Okay, I'm just gonna bring Thorns down. You know what? He can just stay here. Oh no, it's those dudes with the swords! Fancy sword dudes. Okay, I hate them. Uh-oh, I can't see my mouse cursor. Okay, there, I can see it again. Man, there's so many... You know what? I'll do that. And yes, they're just standing there menacingly. Which is the worst. Can those dudes just not do that? Can they not, like... Can they just not try to hurt me? That'd be great. Like, thanks. Wait, it's those dudes too. Why are there so many? Are they just here to make me suffer? You know, I feel like I should probably bring out healers. Healers are probably gonna help me soon once those scary dudes come out. And I almost forgot about the drones. Oh, they're gonna hurt me too. You know what? You can help heal too. Cred. I mean, this should be fine. No, this should be fine. Phew. I'm gonna try to help, like, destroy him before they can even come towards me. Wait, there's a golem? What is this weird arrangement? What kind of arrangement is this? Okay. I love Thorns. Look at him. Look at Thorns just doing his thing. Great job, Thorns. You're the MVP. I mean, my ladies are helping out too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't realize he hits that hard. Oh. Okay. You know what? Okay, everyone, just bonk him. Bonk him as hard as you can. Bonk for your life. Just keep on bonking. Okay. Can you bonk from here? Okay. You know what? Thorns can join in once it's time for him to come out and play. Like right now. Okay, there. This is all good. Phew. That wasn't bad, except for the golem. Okay, what is this? Okay, 2 exits. Why so many entrances? This event really is pain. But Thorns will help me. Thorns will save me. And I'm bringing level 90 Thorns just because he has more life. He has more life to spare. And he has all the knowledge. He has the knowledge to save me. Maybe. Thank you for the good luck. So that makes me even more afraid. Oh no. Oh, this is the zombie stage, huh? Oh no. Oh no. I gotta see which side's gonna be scarier. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? I'm just gonna decide where I wanna put Monster just in case. I feel like Monster will help me out first thing. Oh no. This is a big oh no. Oh crud. Okay, I guess they're going on this side first? Oh, I hate the healing. Okay, I really hate the healing. It's not fair. What? Why would enemies heal themselves? Like, can you just not heal yourselves? Thanks. Okay, I'm just gonna... As can do some speed for now. Okay, now time to hope for the best. Okay. Oh no, I don't like those shields. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, 5, 6. I'll put you down here. Hey dude, can you just stop trying to attack her? Okay, thanks. Oh no. Oh, those guys with the big shields. Okay, they intimidate me. You know what? I'll go after those ones too. Right now, my goal is to do as much damage as I can to them. Assuming I can. Wow. The scariest one is hiding. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. No, can you just stop? Stop destroying my people. Like, can you just not? Okay. Oops. Okay, I thought the healing would help, but no. Just live. Please live. Okay, wait, there's some hope. Ooh, hello, hello. Everyone needs to live. I mean, whenever they go poof, they're just on their lunch break, so it's not that bad. They're just eating lunch. Okay, let's see, how many more are coming? Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh man. Okay, who's he aiming for? It's not too bad. Okay. Hello, hello. Man. Hey, this truly does hurt. I know he's gonna attack the last person I put down, which I hate. And why does he have to one-shot them? Maybe I should put down my... You know what, I could put her down a bit. Let's see what he does. Because Saria might be able to take a few hits. I just want to bonk him though. Can you just come into bonking range? Come here, let me bonk you. Just a few bonks. I just want to bonk you one time. Come on, go to the edge. Okay. Oh wait, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, I just realized how many dudes are here. You know what? I'm just gonna put her there already. Just to help out with those dudes. Because look at Thorns. He's the MVP. Look at him trying his best. Thorns, you got this! Okay, I believe in you, Thorns. I believe in you. Okay, this is fine. If she goes poof, it's alright. Oh, I know, she's not gonna go poof. She would never go poof. Okay. Okay, at this point, it should be fine. I'm gonna believe. I just gotta keep my lovely Hoshiguma alive. As long as she lives, it's all good. Okay. Yeah, at this point it's fine. That one wasn't as painful as the spiders. I think so far the stage that I hate the most is the spiders. Because they make babies. And the babies hurt me. The children attack me and uh-oh. Oh no, I'm gonna get frozen here. Oh no. Oh no, that's a cold place. Yesterday. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, it's not gonna be that bad. Thorns, you're a warm boy. I don't have anyone raised that can help with the cold. Ah. Uh-oh. Okay, there's a doggo. Gotta see the range of the frozen area. Yeah, this is the range of frozen. Oh, I hate the frozen area so much. Okay, cold areas give me pain. For multiple reasons, it's too cold here. Oh, crud. You know what? I kind of have to just put her down. The doggo's gonna get through. I can sense it. Goodbye, doggo. Oh no, now there's multiple dudes. You know, I'm gonna leave that look. Oh man. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be too painful. Oh no. Oh no, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm probably gonna put people at the top because they can't get frozen. Kind of. Yes, no. I hate being frozen. You know, I'm just gonna have those dudes get hurt. Okay, I kind of need to bring someone out too over there. Like, you know what? Let's hurt some other dudes too. Casters and guard get damage reduction for challenge. Oh, that is... Why? Why so much pain? That is mean. Okay. Right now I'm gonna assume this is gonna be okay-ish. Especially once I put Hoshiguma down. You know, just put her down now. Because she's helpful. Okay. Oh wait, now I see her. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, she's gonna hurt me so badly. Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. Ma'am, can you please not choose violence today? Ma'am? Ma'am, please. Please do not choose violence. Ma'am. Oh no 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 no. Yeah, those shields are on my side, huh? Yeah, I wish they were on my side, you know? They'd be great friends. I feel like we could bond over the love of shields. Like, I love shield characters. My Kohai in Fate Grand Order is a shielder, after all. I can appreciate shields. You know, maybe I shouldn't make it fast. At this point, making it fast is scary. Speed is not on my side. You know, I'm just gonna have people bonk as hard as they can, as fast as they can, because fear. Oh no, stop it! You just stop destroying everyone? Oh no. Oh no, is there even any hope? Wait, is there even hope left? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, everyone's dead. Oh no. Oh no. Please, please stop. Can we just be friends? Please? No? No? Oh no, she's reviving herself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ma'am. Ma'am. Can you just not? Please? Oh no, 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 no. Uh-oh. Like, ma'am, can you just... Can you not choose violence today? Can't we just be friends? Like, seriously? I would like to be friends, ma'am. Thorns, live! Thorns, as long as you live, it's all good. Thorns, you can do this. You can save the day, Thorns. Please, Thorns. No! The one I needed. You were my hero, Thorns. Wait, there's still hope. There's hope. Hope is not lost. There is hope. See, there's hope. Ouch. Please? Okay, there. Look at Mudrock. Look at her. She's just doing her thing. Mudrock is a boss. You know, let's just... Might as well get a little bit of healing. Phew. Wait, can I even reach him from here? Okay, from here I can reach him, maybe? Kind of? Okay, yeah, I can reach that dude. Okay, my bestie can't reach him, so let's just bring out someone else who can reach him. Okay, there. There. Phew. I did it almost. As long as... I mean, even if this guy gets through, it's okay. He's the final boss. And let's just have Thorns join in because he wants to get revenge. Or not revenge, he wants to save the day because Thorns is a hero like that. And you know, might as well get more cost back just in case someone else wants to join in. Before the shield dude goes poof. Ah, would you like to join in too? Okay. Come on. Okay, there. Phew. Okay. I like how it's a triangle. Mushrooms. Okay, I get to chop those down, I assume. And there's doors, there's one exit point. Oh no. Oh no. You know, Thorns, will you help me? Like you always do, Thorns? Nah, I don't trust myself with S3 Monster because Monster keeps on going poof. The few times I did it, Monster just exploded himself. I can't have Monster go poof again. That was a bad time. That was the worst time. You know what? I guess I'll put you here? Here? I mean, this should be fine. Maybe? Actually, no, I'll put you right here. I mean, true damage is nice, except for when he goes poof like right afterwards. And then I'm just left with suffering. Just pure suffering afterwards. The only thing that's left at that point is just blood, sweat, and tears. I have to tame Monster. I mean, I am taming Monster. Monster likes being used this way. He doesn't explode. So he's happy. I mean, look at how happy Monster is. Wasn't that a happy sound he made? Faust, why are you here again? Why must we meet up again so early? I mean, happy reunion, my dude. Ha, get it? You know, okay, I'm just gonna put Amiya down and then I'll put down... Okay. Come on, okay, there. Phew. Okay. Sir, can you just stop doing that thing? Can you just, like, not hit me? You know, can I just bonk you a little bit? I wanna just bonk you a tiny bit. Just a few bonks. No, I can't bonk you from here? Okay, there. Come on, let me bonk you. No? Okay. Ah, sadness. I thought I could bonk a dude. I was excited to bonk him. Now, how does one bonk a dude then? If I can't bonk him that way? Okay, he has camouflage and cannot be blocked. Well, that's not fair. I want camouflage like that. Why can't I have epic camouflage skills? Okay, I'm just gonna wait for his camouflage to go out because might as well. Yo, can you stop camouflaging yourself, dude? Can you not? Okay, there. I wonder, how much can you do, Mudrock? Okay. Can you just not walk past her? Just let her do her thing to you. Come on. Come on. Ooh, hello, hello. Oh, sad how he could just walk past her. I was hoping he wouldn't do that. I was hoping he'd be kind and just stay there and let her do her thing to him. But no. Okay. He's not kind enough to do that. I mean, he's bonking her, not someone else, so I think that's technically kind. In an odd sense. Okay, I'm gonna drop someone else to just distract him. Here, stay distracted. And get bonked a tiny bit more. Just get bonked. Okay? Okay. Okay, at least this distraction's working. Kind of. I just want him to stop walking, though. Wait, did he go poof? Wait, did that actually work? Okay, wait, who's next? Wait. Oh, it's the great. Oh no. Okay. Okay. I got this, I got this. In this land, power means everything. I got this. Oh no, it's those dudes that can chop down mushroom trees. Oh, I hate them. Okay, I'm gonna bonk him as fast as I can because I don't want him to just destroy my stuff. Because those mushroom trees are my friends. Yeah, I can befriend mushroom trees. Look at Mudrock, she's just doing her best. Great job, Mudrock. Really, dude, did you have to destroy my trees like that? Did you really have to do that? Oh no, Mudrock's gonna go poof soon. Or maybe she won't. Mudrock, you got this. I see as you get poofed. Okay, I got this. We just kind of like stun a dude temporarily. Come on, go poof. Just go poof. Erg, why so tanky? Like, can you just not? Can you not, sir? Wait, Thorns, you got this. Thorns got this. Look at Thorns. He's the MVP. Thorns and Monster, they're just being besties right now. Oh, now it's a burb. Come on, destroy the burb. Wait, no, burb. Hey, stop. Wait, did he go poof? Oh. Okay. I didn't see my thing go down, so that means he went poof before, you know, something bad could happen, which I appreciate. Oh. Wait. Those dudes look intimidating. Wait. What's with these dudes? Why are they so scary looking? Oh no, what are they doing? Uh-oh, you know what? Mudrock, just stay here because I do feel some fear for this place. What are these dudes doing? What the dudes do? Uh-oh. Wait, uh-oh. Wait, you gotta kill them at the same time? Oh no, is that even something I can do? Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no. Okay, yeah, these dudes are gonna get through. They just destroyed Thorns. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, these dudes, I don't like these dudes. Yeah, I don't like these dudes. And ooh, hello. They're just gonna go through. I'm just gonna prep for the next round because if two go through, it's okay as long as I can live afterwards. I know I shouldn't settle for anything less than perfect, but sometimes it just has to happen. I can't be too picky. Man, if only I could just heal Mudrock. I'm so sorry, Mudrock, and ooh, thank you. Oh, this is gonna hurt me. I'm sorry, Mudrock, I'm so sorry. Okay, at least I'm semi-prepared for the next round. Quote, semi, uh-oh. Yeah, just get out of here, dudes. Just get out of here. Oh no, though. Wait, how far does your thing go? Oh shoot, uh-oh. Uh-oh, come on, just... Oh, that cost at this point. Wait, who are you? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is big uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Just gonna see how this goes. Just for a little while. Okay, he's just coming up here slowly. I'm just gonna watch him do his thing. Okay, he's going this way. I know for sure. So let me just try your best. Alrighty, alrighty. Okay, I'm just gonna stun a dude. Wait. Wait, can you just, like, stop moving? Wait, wait, wait. Can I even bonk him at all? I haven't even met him in the storyline yet. Stop hurting me, sir. I have nothing against you. You have nothing against me. We haven't even met each other yet. No, why'd you punch him? Why would you do such a thing? Wait, did you just one hit KO him? Wait, he just one hit. He's One Punch Man. No, Monsters S3 would not help me at all at this point. Monster just gets poofed instantly. No, it's fine. I expected it. It's always the final boss that hurts, and also those two twin dudes. My dudes are just gonna go poof, so I'm just gonna go to the other side. Like, I don't mind not getting through all the way. Because expected. It was honestly expected. So I'm just gonna go to the other side. 5:20 p.m. clear. Columbia City to Toronto. The name's Dylan, Rhodes Island low-altitude aircraft pilot, and I'm currently running pell-mell around the city. What's pell-mell? What is pell-mell? Wait, was that supposed to be endgame stuff? If that was supposed to be like endgame stuff, I'm on chapter 6. So I don't know how far endgame is. Heh. I should be sitting in the cockpit of my aircraft, joystick in hand. The only things I should be facing down are turbulence and terrain. Instead, I am clutching one half of an automatic assault crossbow in my hands. And hell, the first time I heard of this model was earlier this morning. Even just half of it is damned heavy. My palms are all sweaty. If I have to end up in a war zone, I sure as hell shouldn't be on the ground, let alone in some dark alley in Colombia. I just hope to God that my enemy isn't... Oh, pell-mell's like helter-skelter? Huh. I've never ever heard of pell-mell before, that's why. Okay, Patriot is chapter 7, so yeah, he's technically advanced and... Yeah, he's advanced. Oh no, though, once I get to chapter 7, he's gonna hurt me. Unless I have enough LMD to raise people more. Dylan? I got my hands full over here. Can you help a gal out and tell me what it says? It says police. The police of Toronto. He started it. But it seems probably not the real deal. A real botch job if I've ever seen one. At least, he looked the part, pretty much the same as the guys up on the roof earlier this morning. Better than the ones that didn't have a uniform ready. So let me ask this question again. What kind of cops wind their automatic assault crossbows during questioning? Colombian cops? Oh, I'm gonna get mines to help deal with them? Okay, that's not too bad. As long as the mines don't explode my people too. There's no friendly fire with mines, right? Right? Ha ha. Very funny. You know he's not a cop. At least not the kind we're used to dealing with. I lift my eyes to cast a glance at the black-clad man collapsed in the alley, and then lower my gaze again to the half of a weapon in my hands. It was pointed straight at my chest just a moment ago, but now it's smashed into 2 pieces. This policeman is unconscious. If Blaze remembered the doctor's instructions when she struck, then he should still be able to cling to life. The Rhodes Island team arrived in Toronto yesterday. No matter how many times I experience it, this kind of speed always surprises me as a pilot. Rhodes Island is in the process of steaming to the Grand Night territory, and we've crossed over the entire Western Wastelands by air. The entire Western Wastelands, I say. According to the plan, after Mia and the doctor finish their business, we'll take the same route back to Rhodes Island. The Grand Night territory might not have finished its urban subdivision assembly at this time. Oh, this takes place after chapter 8? Oh man, even more in the future. Oh gosh, my timeline's gonna get all messed up. I'm gonna experience things I shouldn't have experienced yet. I mean, then again, Dr. Misaki has amnesia, so it's kind of understandable. Where I'd be like, what is this? Where is this? What? What's going on? I just can't remember. All I know is Rhodes Island was invited to visit during the Casimirs Major. But I'm in the dark about when and why. But anyway, the sooner we can head back, the better. If I wasn't in such a hurry, I wouldn't mind taking a few days off to chill in the metropolis. But after this, I'm not in the mood for that anymore. Are we safe? Oh, I think I remember this medic. Wasn't she in like one of the early chapters? Like, was it like between 1 and 4? I think that's her. No, not until we leave Toronto. Maybe not even until we leave Colombia. Check for me if he's still breathing. It'd be nice if he made sure he kept on breathing. Alright. This is my first time seeing such a powerful automatic crossbow. Are these weapons common in Colombia? Automatic weapons like that are a Colombian specialty. I wonder how the doctor's doing. As soon as the raid started, the doctor and Amiya left in a car. No clue if the autopilot system that Closure was fiddling with will work though. What a disaster. Even those two got caught off guard. They're only human after all. Sometimes shit happens. They took over the hotel and seized all the drug samples we left behind. Whatever, we can worry about that later. We've got to think of a way to get out of the city safely first. And what I can get from the story so far, like in general, is that I'm Dr. Misaki and I have amnesia after getting hurt somehow. My bestie is Amiya, I work for Rhodes Island, and I'm supposed to be finding a cure for neuropathy, but then because I lost my memories, I'm kinda useless except for emotional support and running my base operations back at Rhodes Island. And then I have a ragtag team of people who are infected and uninfected, and we're just trying to help people while getting hurt along the way. That's what my summary is. Yep, I think that's a decent summary. We've got to think of a way to get out of the city safely first. We've lost everything, but you are still not standing by my side. Then what has it all been for? Just to leave the faintest sliver of hope? But hope? Hope? Don't you know that hope is a cruel thing indeed? When you realize it can't be undone, when you realize that you are powerless, when you find yourself nothing but desperate, hope is enough to drive a perfectly good person mad. What? You want to say something, but you can't move your body. You seem to be drifting in the void. Everything before your eyes is so familiar yet so distant. These are part of your memories, floating alongside you like fragments. Like this, you continue to drift with your ceaseless thoughts, watching the familiar woman before you gradually fade away. You open your eyes, and before you stretches an endless rocky desert. You see a strange, ugly iron bucket helm. A peculiar man seems to be looking your way, but you cannot see his expression through that rough bucket helm. "10:43 a.m. Clear. Gaspar Wildland. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, friend. Yo, I like how he gets through all the greetings. I like saying that too. Cannot I relate to you in that sense? Can you talk? You? Who are you? Where am I? The friend awakens, little rabbit. Doctor! You feel something tightly embrace your waist. But before experiencing This warm embrace, the cold, hard touch of the rocks behind you, and the throbbing pain in your head remind you that all is not well. I'm so glad you're awake. I don't know what I would have done if you didn't wake up. How are you feeling? Does it hurt anywhere? I feel okay. I'm just confused. Amiya, what happened? Why are there rocks poking me and what happened to my head? I'm fine. My head hurts a little. Nothing serious. I'm not that frail. I mean, I'm fine. My head hurts a little. I might be bleeding. Who knows? I have bruises probably. This is gonna add on to my amnesia. Your head hurts? Did you hit it? Let me have a look.
Worry not, little rabbit. There is nothing wrong with this, doctor. At least not physically. On a spiritual level, however, one cannot say. You were mumbling a great deal in your slumber. But before you complain, I did not listen closely.
Who are you?
Pardon me for not introducing myself. As you can see, I am a merchant. You can call me Cannot, or Mr. Goodenough, should you prefer that instead.
I like his names, Cannot or Good Enough. Good enough, like, oh, this assignment, I finished it, good enough. It's not perfect, but good enough. Mr. Good Enough. Good enough.
To be honest, friend, that display you put on earlier was simply too exhilarating. It is not every day one sees someone performing originium arts while flying off a cliff. A most excellent show indeed.
Flying off a cliff? Uh-oh. I hit my head. I don't remember what happened. Off a cliff? What were we? There might have been a problem with Closure's autopilot system. First one off a cliff, what were we doing? This should be Columbia's Eastern Wastelands.
That is correct, little rabbit. This is the Gespar Wildland, and you two are quite fortunate.
Fortunate?
Yes, quite fortunate indeed. 2 kilometers further south is a poisonous swamp, and had your car gotten stuck in that, good luck getting it out.
What's worse, my car getting stuck in a swamp or my car flying off a cliff? I mean, it's probably busted either way. Oh man. I wonder how the others are doing. ... Where are the others? Where are the others? The other operators split off on their own. I'm sure Blaze is taking good care of them. But we can't get a hold of them, or any other branch offices. Wait, what about the communicator? Wait, what about the provisions? The provisions, I need food. We left it all on the bad guy. Not just the communicator, we didn't even have time to pack food or water. We're in a desert without any food or water? How am I gonna live? I don't see any cacti. I would drink the cactus water and eat the fruit of the cactus, but no, I don't see anything. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Sounds like a desperate situation indeed, friends. But there is always a way, if you don't mind.
The way he's just holding up his trench coat, it makes me think he's gonna sell me something. Might as well.
I'm quite familiar with this area. I can show you to the nearest messenger outpost where, should all go well, you will be able to contact your friends.
Who attacked us?
An excellent question indeed, but the only ones who could answer it are no longer able to speak.
The bucket-headed man points to a nearby cliff where a unique-looking armed vehicle is emitting a thick, black smoke. By the looks of things, it's been wrecked for quite some time now. Mercenaries. They've been chasing us even after we left the city.
Dedicated to their job, dedicated to the point of giving up their own lives. To be frank, Colombian mercenaries range from peerless to useless, and the ones with the resources to hire such dedicated mercenaries can be counted on one hand. They seem to have taken quite an interest in you, friends. How exactly did you offend these great moguls?
So it was them. Oh, is this the dude from Caltit's event?
This seems like the banquet where Calcit was at,
where everyone's like, "Oh, Calcit, you're so handsome.
Oh, Calcit, you are beautiful.
Calcit, Calcit, we love you."
This feels like the same place. So, Miss Amiya, are you really unwilling to consider the offer? In Colombia, you'll be hard-pressed to find a more suitable partner than Mama John's. We can provide fairly favorable terms for Rhodes Island's drug sales.
Thank you for your generosity, but we're only here for technical exchange. Rhodes Island has no plans for any deeper level commercial cooperation. And the Euripathy... Wait, what is this? And the Euripathy analgesics we brought are still undergoing trials. They're more of a proof of concept than a finished product. Oh, same backdrop but different place? Okay. Okay, no wonder why I recognized it then. Ooh, hello, hello. Wait, you guys actually read the story? Yes, of course, I love reading storyline. It's funny because I don't care for reading textbooks, but then when it comes to visual novel stuff, I'm like, heck yeah, I'm gonna read everything. The process of researching and developing neuropathy treatments is long and complicated, and in these areas, we still have many opportunities for cooperation in the future.
Many opportunities for cooperation in the future? Ha ha ha.
They planned this from the very beginning. Should we contact the police first?
Police? Friend, you don't seem to understand where you are. Mama John's is the largest firm in Toronto. The chief of police boasts of his connections to their corporate leadership. In order to display his status, I suggest you change your mind.
And oh, thank you.
The fact that they dare to steal your goods in the urban core means that from the very beginning, they never thought anything of you.
It's all my fault. I bought into their talk. Don't blame yourself. Nobody could have expected them to be like this. No, I'm just as responsible, Amiya. I should have known. And yo, for most of the events, I couldn't do the last stage. That's the only thing. It's always the last stage that hurts me. I could do the Gavio event fully. I could do the Dos Solis event fully. But a lot of the others, the final stage destroys me. The one day I can be able to finish them fully, that final stage. It's always the final stage. Don't blame yourself. Nobody could have expected them to be like this. ... No, I'm just as responsible, Amiya. I should have known. I should have known, Amiya. Mr. Good D?
Ah, what is it, Miss Rabbit?
You just said you could take us through the wastelands, right?
That I did say, Miss Rabbit.
How do you plan to do that? Were you a catastrophe messenger?
That is nothing you need to concern yourself over. I have plied my trade in the wastelands for many years, and that has given me a knack for avoiding catastrophes. Of course, I do ask for a small guide fee, 2 refined originium ingots in this case. Not too much to ask for in such a situation, yes?
I mean, I guess I could pay you that, Mr. Cannot. I don't know if I should trust you. I mean, I guess you're my only hope, so I gotta trust you, Semi. We only have Colombian gold certificates, and won't be able to pay you until we get in touch with our ship. Is that alright?
No problem, my friend.
Doctor, what do you think? We could also figure a way back to the city to meet up with Blaze and the others. It's too dangerous. Looks like we don't have a choice. This gentleman seems to have made the choice for us, right?
This gentleman, yes, I will call him a gentleman.
Gentlemen cannot.
That is scarcely the case. We always have many choices at any point in our lives, but of course, we tend to pick the best one from the available options.
I hope we can have a fruitful relationship in the coming days?
Of course, my friend. I trust that this will be the most enjoyable journey.
Will it really be that enjoyable? I mean, as long as we stay safe. Is that a TV on the ground, like an old-fashioned TV, or is that a microwave? It kind of looks like both. 5 hours later. Oh no, were we walking 5 hours by foot? Oh, my legs.
As I said, bandits are not the biggest threat in the wastelands. I once knew the most courageous local, he even.
Doctor, give me your hand. Phew, we're up. How many hills have we crossed? I'm out of shape, Amiya. My head hurts from the rocks that I fell on top of, Amiya. Thank you for pulling me up. Oh no, I need some food and water. It's been 5 hours of walking. This is only the second one, Doctor. Let me rest. Let me rest. Stay silent, gasping for breath. I really let myself go. Yo, I was joking about being out of shape, but I guess I really let myself go. Oh man, I'm sorry, Emil. I can't go on. Doctor, sit down here for a minute.
Friend, at your speed, we will be on the road for at least another whole day.
Can you give me a piggyback ride, Mr. Cannot? Or can you not do that? Mr. Good Enough? Isn't my speed good enough? Or I'm hungry. Your tentacles are looking extra tasty. Can I make some calamari with that? You know, I eat lots of sushi. I can eat that. Yeah, I'll eat the tentacles. As long as it's edible, I'll do it. I need food. Wait, the doctor's infamous for being pretty out of shape? Oh, I didn't know that was canon. The doctor might not be able to maintain such a brisk pace.
We can slow down a touch, but...
Why can't we go a bit slower?
Even as a merchant of the wastelands, there is a limit to the amount of food and water I can carry on me. If we slow down too much, we will inevitably run into a supply shortage.
If that's the case, Mr. Cannot? Is there a forest nearby? I've heard of an oasis in the wastes of the eastern Colombia.
There is. But what use is it?
Night above the wastelands, in a dark mountain pass. A tongue of flame consumes dry branches, and the sound of a wooden spoon tapping against the bowl echoes across the canyon along with Amiya's humming. Oh, thank you. These vegetables, as well as the mushrooms here, are pretty much all edible as long as they're cooked through. Amiya, thank you for being smart. Thank you for knowing how to do these things. You saved me, Amiya. You're the best bestie. This kind is slightly toxic, but can still be eaten in an emergency. You know, that's fine. That's fine. Like, I heard bananas are radioactive, but I still eat them.
I should have given you more credit, Miss Rabbit. To be honest, most friends from the nomadic cities have no sense of how to survive in the wilds. Many I know will never once step foot in the wastelands. I see that you have a decent survivalist skill set. Where are you from? Rim Billiton? I would not be surprised if you were in fact from Rim Billiton.
Actually, the doctor taught me all this a few years ago. Yo, I used to be smart. Now I'm a dum-dum. I'm surviving on my last 2 brain cells. Man, I wish I got to keep these survivalist skills. They would be helpful. Huh? I did? Yes, back then. Doctor? Are these edible? These vegetables, as well as the mushrooms here, are pretty much all edible as long as they're cooked through. Those were trying times, harrowing times, but they were also good times. ... Just thinking to myself, man, I used to be so cool, being able to teach you stuff, but now you gotta teach me stuff. It seems that something is stirring in the back of your mind, but it gradually blurs out. You try to recall that scene again, but the vague memory is like bubbles that occasionally rise to the water's surface, only to disappear just as quickly. I mean, of course I can't remember stuff, I just hit my head again. I've had amnesia, I just went through Gaviel's event where I almost died, and the crash, so it probably messed up my memory even more, and now my memory is probably messed up again because I hit my head against rocks. Ah, sad. Doctor? Is this something that happened before then? It's nothing. It did happen a few years ago, but it doesn't matter if you can't remember. She lowers her head and continues to stir the bowl, but the smile on her face seems somewhat lonelier. I mean, of course she's sad. I'm her bestie and I don't remember her fully. And it was probably a touching moment too. I'm sorry, Amiya.
Ahem. I must also say, you've chosen a most prudent location to make camp. Even though we've made a fire, our position is not easy to detect.
Are there any bandits around here? ... Who's looking for us? Are there bandits? I don't have any money on me.
Bandits, bounty hunters, and countless rust hammers. There are no shortage of annoyances in this land.
Rusthammer. I've heard the name before. They're a group of vicious marauders, right?
That description would not be a very rigorous one. Rusthammer is a loose organization and is made up of various smaller groups. For example, there is Friends Gang, made up of
Fiends Gang. Oops, not Friends Gang. Friends, Fiends, what's the difference? Oops. Fiends, not friends. Brain, stop it.
For example, there is Fiends Gang, made up of Sarkaz, and also a group of strange folks who worship catastrophes as gods. I think they're called followers of the Arcosauria or something.
They worship catastrophes? Followers of the Arcosauria? What a crazy bunch. ... Sarkaz? Fiends Gang? Sarkaz? Fiends Gang? Totally not Friends Gang?
I heard something about a Rusthammer gang in Sargon that calls themselves Archosaurial Devils. They seem to have been searching for an Archosauria war god with massive horns on its head.
An operator from Colombia once told me that Rusthammer used to be just a few, small, scattered groups. Over the past few years, though, their numbers have greatly increased, stretching from the mountains of Ursus to the wastelands of Colombia.
Our world is not a peaceful one, friend. And the wastelands is no exception. You will encounter all sorts of strange people and strange occurrences. But you will adapt.
Here, Doctor, dinner's ready. Thank you, Amiya. It smells delicious.
Very good. What a heartfelt scene of intimacy.
Cannot, you just made it awkward. Can you not say that kind of thing? Can you not say what a heartfelt scene of intimacy? Come on, come on. Mr. Cannot.
Ahem. I am simply jesting. My apologies. Please do not take it seriously.
Sure, you totally did not ruin the moment on purpose. At this rate, you will lose everything. You will be alone with nothing. Is it worth it? Loneliness is a poison that erodes the mind. How much do you think you can withstand? By the time you awaken, there will be no kin at your side. Nobody will recognize your sacrifice, let alone remember it. Is this the future you look forward to?
I mean, maybe.
You wake up. A crimson glow spills forth from the distant horizon, and the darkness left unto humanity by a shadow moon gradually ebbs. Frigid wind gnaws at your cheeks as it blows across your face, and the land of Terra once again ushers in a new dawn.
You are up very early, friend.
The morning air is refreshing, and I'm cold.
Where's the little rabbit? Is she not awake yet?
Let her rest a little longer. What are you doing? Maybe the aroma of breakfast will be more effective. I don't know, can I trust myself with cooking? I seem very incompetent at this moment. I feel like I'm gonna burn the food, but you know what, let's try. I'm gonna try seeing if the aroma can entice her awake.
Short-tailed fowl beasts don't have much meat, but they can suffice as breakfast.
Ooh, thank you.
This is a specialty of the Colombian wastelands. Worry not, it's free of charge. A new day comes to Terra, and the situation has not changed, as far as I can tell. Nevertheless, good morning, friend. You were talking in your sleep last night. Your mental state has seemed a bit unstable. Do be careful.
I mean, I did hit my head. Of course my mental state's kind of messed up. What did you hear?
I am a trustworthy person. I didn't go out of my way to listen, let alone remember anything. Plus, you were only mumbling. Couldn't really hear anything clearly. But, every night, the little rabbit is very concerned about your sleep talking. Pardon me for being nosy, but after all the chatting we've done on our journey, it is hard not to take certain impressions. Have you lost your memories or something of that sort?
I mean, how could you tell that I lost my memories? Is it when Amiya said that I taught her how to forage a few years ago and that I forgot that? Like, how could you tell? Yeah, how could you tell that I lost my memories? Was it that obvious? ...
I see. If that's some sort of secret, let's say I never asked. It is an uncouth question indeed, and I asked out of a simple curiosity.
Some things happened to me, and I lost some of my memories, most of my memories. Yeah, maybe most of them. Occasionally I will recall some of them, just tiny fragments. Well, maybe not occasionally, only a few rare times.
Friend, I have a vague idea of what's going on. Suppose your memory is a spread out newspaper, and now someone has spilled a bucket of paint on it. You can only see bits and pieces of the content through the gaps in the paint, but you can't grasp the full picture of the content.
It seems like a pretty good description of my experiences. I am a stranger to myself. I can't even say if your analogy is accurate. I don't know.
Oh man, these are both good options.
Yeah. I can't even say if your analogy is accurate. I don't know. My brain not working.
It sounds like something that defies all words, friend. But I am no psychiatrist, and there is not much I can do for you.
Sometimes I even find myself thinking about the kind of person I was before all this. I don't know who I am. I can only piece myself together from the words of others.
That's not important, friend. Our existence is often based on how others perceive us. The sum of yourself is but the feedback of auditory, visual, and emotional interaction with others. It doesn't matter what kind of person you are, but from a social point of view, it should be quite clear what kind of person others need you to be.
Do you happen to have anything that can restore memories quickly? Do you know any tricks that could help me get my memories back as soon as possible? Do you perhaps know some ways of restoring my memory quickly after I make up my mind? Do you have anything? Do you happen to have anything that can restore memories quickly?
I do, but I can't recommend it. Let me think of how to put this. Our lives are like an elastic belt. If you stretch out one side, the other side will contract. If you want to restore your memories quickly, you will have to endure many unmanageable consequences. That quaint head of yours might not withstand such a tussle. Besides, this only applies to the most common forms of amnesia. Whether for your own sake or for that of the little bunny who you value so much, I'd recommend just taking things easy. By the way, the little rabbit's up.
Doctor? Good morning. Morning, Amiya.
I'll leave you two to it then. I'm going to fetch some firewood.
Amiya stands beside you quietly, watching the sun rising in the distance. The rays of light are slowly melting the cold tones of the wastelands, every piece of the rocky desert dyed by the gradually rising sun. Perhaps you have never set foot upon this land, but in the corner of Terra's vast domain, you once wandered with Amiya. You once left your footprints in this sparsely populated world. This should have been your impression, your fragments of your memory, but the truth is, this is a story Calcit told you. In the cold wind of the early morning, you rack your brain, trying to find a tangible thread within your hazy memory. The light of daybreak, the cold wind of the wastelands, you and Amiya and you. You can remember, and yet you cannot remember. Amiya takes hold of your hand. Doctor? Are you okay? Amiya, I'm okay, kind of-ish. I'm having an existential crisis now, Amiya. I'm sorry. I'm trying, like, my body remembers things, but my mind cannot. Because this feels familiar to me, but I just can't pinpoint where. I'm sorry, Amiya. I have issues. I'm fine. I remember it was around the same time. We spent our first night in the wastelands and watched the sun rise over the horizon, just like this. You asked me a bunch of weird questions. Of course, all of that happened years ago, but it seems like it was just yesterday. Sorry, Amiya. Amiya, we're gonna live in the moment, Amiya. I cannot I can't dwell on the past, especially since I can't remember anything. It's okay, Doctor. As long as you're here, one day, things will get better. Yay, I'm glad you're enjoying the reading. The next day, 2:39 p.m. clear. Messenger outpost. Can we really send messages here? Like, can we really send messages out here? It doesn't look like there's a phone anywhere. I mean, it could be in that building. Several huge engineering vehicles and armed off-road transports make a circular formation on the rocky, barren expanses surrounding several makeshift sheds. Never mind. It should be fine. There's vehicles here. The noisy din of generators and the roar of running originium boilers can be heard near and far, intermingled with the loud conversations of travelers and messengers. The messenger outpost, an oasis of civilization beyond the ecological oasis of the wastelands, your destination.
Finally, we've arrived safely at the post. We didn't encounter any major difficulties on our journey, nor did a catastrophe befall us. You are quite lucky indeed, friend. The third car from the left is the messenger contact station here. You might be able to contact your group there. The messenger rates here are pretty good.
Thank you. And messenger rates? Oh, we gotta pay money, huh? But the room over there has a logo of Mama John's on it. Are you sure it's fine?
As long as you keep a low profile and don't cause any trouble, there won't be any problems. This is a messenger outpost after all. Even in Colombia, few companies will go out of their way to get on the messenger's bad side.
Keep a low profile, huh? It's not like our outfits stand out, right? Oh no. Can I borrow your helmet, Mr. Cannot? Is there a way to disguise ourselves? I mean, I think my outfit and Amiya's outfit might stand out a lot. Oh, wait. Actually, I got Amiya her cute messenger outfit, so it's all good. She can wear that. That's her disguise. Doctor, wait for me. I don't stand out as much as you do, so I'll head down to the messenger's contact station. Wait, she doesn't stand out as much as I do? But I rarely ever see any bunnies. So I stand out more than a bunny girl. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Mr. Cannot, can I trouble you to stay with the doctor for a while? I'll be right back.
Don't worry, little rabbit. I'm good at hiding people from prying eyes. There won't be any problems. ...
Amiya hired a babysitter for me, okay.
Relax, friend. Look at those armed vehicles over there. Do you see those anti-armor turrets? Trust me, it's very safe here. Here, have a sip. It's a specialty from a local microbrewery. Give it a try.
Is this beer?
Indeed. I've heard the owner of this microbrewery is infected. Unexpected, yes? Even among Colombia's pioneers, there are few who can accomplish this much.
Now is not the time to drink and make merry.
Fair enough. Why don't we go relax over there and listen to the news? You know, the very best thing about Colombia is that they provide radio-based stations for all the wasteland outposts. You can hear the news on the radio from just about anywhere. Almost all cities have an intra-city broadcasting, but the decision to cover the wilderness with base stations is unique in Terra. You should take it all in and treat it like sightseeing.
Yay! I get to sightsee! The armed conflict that occurred in the northern district of Tucaranto has gradually subsided. On site, police found evidence of a large-scale crossbow shootout.
but have not apprehended any any suspects. Uh-oh. Ah, a large-scale crossbow shootout. Oh no. Uh-oh. It's not like I just witnessed that in the beginning. The Toronto police announced that one of the parties involved in the conflict has ties to a foreign company, Rhodes Island. The specifics of this organization are not known at this time. Ah, Rhodes Island, you say? Oh no, I'm gonna be a wanted criminal. Uh-oh. Amia, we gotta flee the country. Some sources note that this foreign company has certain commercial conflicts with a local firm, but the spokesperson of this local business declined to comment on the matter. The police believe that this may have been a terrorist attack on Toronto, and the specifics of this armed conflict are pending further investigation. Doctor? You're back, little rabbit. The people at the messenger contact station didn't come to work until 3 past noon, so we'll have to wait. The news just now. It sounds like your people have withdrawn successfully, which is a good thing. But Mama John's probably got what it came for. Most regrettable. We're victims, but the police are looking for us. ... The corporate intrigue here reminds me of Casimirs. No, we're victims. I swear. Ha, something like this is a routine operation in Colombia. That bunch moved quickly and wiped their asses in advance. Oh man. Don't dwell on it, friend. You'll leave this place soon enough. It's too late to manage its problem now. But be more mindful about it next time. But what did they get out of a batch of semi-finished medicine samples? Before that, Mr. Know-It-All, can you tell me why they're so desperate? Wow, I got it. He has a new name now, Mr. Know-It-All. No, I shouldn't call him that. I don't want to make fun of him. He's gonna get angry at me. He can bonk me and ruin my memory even more. So first one. Very well. It seems that you've made up your mind. Are you familiar with Colombia's business, my friend? How many times have you had to deal with them in the past? You know I have amnesia. Don't ask me about the past. Rhodes Island has led some simple dealings with a few Colombian technology companies. Oh, I'm sure simple dealings are decently good on the surface. But, my friend, the ugly and indecent parts are not often placed on the table for everyone to see. Come then, I will take you to some place so you can see something fun. Something fun? Next! Hello. I need this month's dose. Sure, let's take a look. Mr. Dave, is it? Ah, yes, I saw your application. You've been a model employee this past month. Here's your monthly medicine ration. Thank you. Thank you. Would it be possible to get next month's dose in advance? My wife is in pretty bad shape lately, and I need... Mr. Dave, according to the company's regulations, we are unable to provide medication in advance. Thank you for understanding. But as you know, we always prepare additional medicine for commercial sale, and you can always go next door to purchase more neuropathy suppressants. But... Company regulations, Mr. Dave. Thank you for your understanding. Next! What is this place? Shh! Hush! This is the Frontier Department of Mama John's. Keep a low profile. They're passing out medicine to the infected? In Colombia, many things operate in a way unlike anywhere unlike elsewhere in Terra. For example, consider the wasteland pioneers. Pioneers, the lifeblood of Columbia's westward expansion, the writers of Columbia's wilderness stories, the protagonists of Columbian Dream. They sign a contract with Mama John's and open up land in the barren wastes, establishing residential areas for Columbia and its companies. Depending on how they work, companies will also provide them with medicine and supplies as a sort of wage. Here, take this.
The solid and liquid components are packaged separately. This is the medicine they distribute? ... What? What on earth? I'm gonna be specific. Solid and liquid.
This is the medication that they give to the infected. You are the expert here. I doubt you need me to explain.
Please explain. I'm supposed to be the expert, but my dude, I have amnesia. Mr. Cannot, I just can't remember. This is not an neuropathy suppressant.
Of course not. You know better than me. This half is a generic painkiller, and the other half is a nutrient solution.
Ah. Oh, it's nutrients. Oh, he's giving them medicine, as in painkillers and vitamins. Wow. Wow. Why?
It's not a question of why, don't you see? They don't need to sell real suppressants. These pioneers, infected from all over the world, have never seen a real neuropathy suppressant. Though these things can't actually suppress neuropathy itself, they can relieve the symptoms of the disease. The product of Mama John's works, and works quickly, and that's good enough for them. The concept of suppressant is new to Terra, and naturally they wouldn't know.
Since they make painkillers, they don't need to make real suppressants. Why do they care about our technology then?
Ha ha ha. That story would be even more interesting. Did you know before Mama John's became a big name, they were just a donut chain? How could they have mastered the technology to produce drugs?
They used to make donuts? Unless a donut chain means something else. I'm just imagining they were like a normal donut shop specializing in, I don't know, let's say fancy donuts, special flavors that are local.
All their pharmaceutical production lines are purchased from other companies such as Beachbrella, Tower Hill Biotech, Rhine Lab. Now that they sell painkillers as suppressants and make so much money, do you think the other pharmaceutical companies will sit on their hands? They've been thoroughly beaten down by other companies, but they've also learned a whole lot. This time they've decided to directly off their partner, something that is distinctly Colombian. With your batch of samples in hand, I suspect the landscape of their cheap drugs will soon change. A more efficacious drug with a stronger analgesic will convince more people that this in fact is an neuropathy suppressant.
How can that be allowed? Rhodes Island samples are not neuropathy suppressants at all. Those samples haven't been tested for safety yet, and might have serious side effects. We haven't...
Let me tell you what will happen next. Mama John's will use your technology to make more and more suppressants at lower costs. Of course, those poor pioneers will become the guinea pigs. Will they die? Let me tell you the truth. Even without Mama John's, they will still die. Colombia's frontiers have have been bought with the blood of the pioneers. Their life expectancy is not long regardless. But those who remain, those whose lives were not claimed while paving the wilderness, are ever more likely to work for them in exchange for these so-called suppressants. This medicine gives some short-term pain relief. Maybe it can even buy them a few extra years. Then, the newspaper across Colombia's major cities will publish headline after headline of their great achievements, right on the front page. Mama John's strides into pharmaceuticals, bringing new hope to the infected. Impeccable! As for the truth, it is not all that important compared to the actual effectiveness of the analgesics. Of course, you can tell these poor people those drugs that you're taking can't actually cure neuropathy, but can best be regarded as expensive painkillers and placebos. And then what?
Aw, thank you.
You keep telling the truth, saying that even the best suppressants by far can't bring back their completely normal lives, and that they will continue to be accompanied by sickness and pain until they die. On the subject of neuropathy, Rhodes Island indeed stands at the bleeding edge in this world, so you know the truth. But is it the truth that they can stomach? And this is Colombia, my friend. Nothing will change, and everything makes sense. People come to Colombia with hope, create value with hope, and die with hope.
But we can't just sit around and watch them use Rhodes Island too.
See, this is very practical. You cannot save them. Nobody can save them. Not to mention, it is difficult even to protect yourselves now. For the infected who harbor hope in their hearts, hope never existed in the first place, and you know this better than they do. You should contact your people sooner rather than later, and find a way to get back.
You're right, Mr. Cannot. I don't want to admit it, but facts are facts. You know, you're right, Mr. Cannot. Doctor.
I know that hope is a cruel thing indeed. When you realize it, it can't be undone. When you realize you are powerless, when you find yourself nothing but desperate, hope is enough to drive a perfectly good person mad. People believe what they want to believe, and that makes them feel much better.
You look over at Amia. You watch her ears slowly droop, her eyes filled with sadness, then stained with hopelessness. I should give her a hug. Or would a hug make things worse? I don't know. The two of you have seen much, but you both will see more still. You both understand this, and, in fact, there is no need for the wasteland merchant to explain it again. In the distance, along the border between the wastelands and the sky, the sun slowly sinks. Day is about to draw to an end in Terra's wastelands. The light is about to fade, and the twin moons will soon take its place in the sky. The sun will still rise tomorrow, but not every infected will see the coming dawn. Even if there are enough drugs to suppress neuropathy in this place, it is too late for so many more. Nothing will change. Nothing will change? But, Mr. Cannot, even if hope will continue to bring us pain, I still think it's worth it. If we give up on hope, what is the meaning of everything we've had to endure? Doctor!
Oh, quite the rousing speech, my friend. You did not convince me, for you will find it hard to do so, but I felt the sincerity of your emotions.
Yes, we need hope, like for a gotcha. I hope I can summon this person. Let me try again. I hope. It drives me mad slightly, but there is still hope.
I need the hope. I do like how you still refuse to bow to reality, despite having seen it. Though, to be honest, you've already embarrassed yourselves. Let's put that speech aside for now. I know that you two are very practical people, so I will also pose a very practical question. I'm quite curious. What will you do next?
Ooh, hello.
What's up? The sky is up.
Sorry for the terrible answer.
You've already arrived at the messenger outpost, at the border, and you will be leaving this place soon. Do you plan to turn around and head back? What then? To be frank, my friend, unless you have some way of getting your things back from them, you will have a very hard time resolving these matters. Will you charge there single-handedly with all guns blazing? Should I lend you a burden beast so you can look like a hero of the veil from the indigenous Colombian people's folklore?
I mean, I kind of want to wear some hero cosplay, but nah. I'm probably gonna look crazy.
Oh, I almost forgot. You can't fight.
Sheesh, don't have to call me out like that. Yeah, Dr. Misaki can't fight. But you don't have to mention that. Mr. Kanat, please don't say that about the doctor. Amiya, thank you for defending me, but it makes me feel even worse. No, Amiya. He's right. He's right. I'm useless. I can't. I'm out of shape. I don't think I can fight back too good. You saw how much I suffered during the walk here. I needed to take multiple breaks. You had to make me food. He's right. He's right. Sometimes we don't necessarily need to use force. We can use their own ways to resolve the problem, and I just happen to have some practice. In order to get Rhodes Island out of here safely, we have to get crafty. You know, we have to get crafty because I can't fight. We can use Talk no Jutsu, or we can infiltrate with disguises, maybe. From the sounds of things, you plan to appeal to reason. Yes. I will use Talk no Jutsu. Four days later. 4:01 p.m. Clear. Columbia Detention Center. All right, you can leave now. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wait. I ended up in detention? Wait, what? What happened in 4 days? Doctor! It went well, Mia. I've done my time. I am a new person. Don't do that again. I was worried sick. You played your bag of tricks quite well, my friend. Very clever. I can't tell if he's being sarcastic because I ended up in prison or detention, whatever this place is, for 4 days. I'm glad that the little excursion I took you on was not in vain, nor was me waiting out here for a few days. I really did underestimate you. But I am a bit scared of you now, my friend. I'll take that as a compliment. It's alright. To be honest, I was a bit scared too when I woke up to a Buckethead. You know, I'm gonna take that as a compliment. I'm just built different. I still don't understand what happened. I don't understand either. Simply stated, our clever friend here voluntarily surrendered to Colombian customs and border protection, saying that your company had smuggled a batch of oropathy-related drugs into Colombia.
If you know anything about Colombian laws, you should know that oropathy-related drugs are the most strictly regulated medical products. The company that lobbied to implement this law in the past spent a lot of efforts to monopolize the drug market in Colombia. The information provided by our friend here definitely alarmed the Colombian Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Arts Units, and Originium, and they certainly aren't easy to deal with.
Ah, so I just turned myself in, okay.
Per protocol, the Bureau's security forces went there in no time and seized all items in this smuggled product trade.
But we have complete contracts and records of our cooperation with them, which should be easy to find.
Ha ha ha! That's the important part. Miss Rabbit, when they chose to attack you, they had no intention of leaving any footprints. They have destroyed all evidence of this cooperation, and nothing would match up in the investigation. So what kind of situation will prevent a company from leaving behind any evidence of a transaction? What else but shady business?
So it was the Colombian government that seizes all the samples.
According to law, they will destroy these smuggled goods, and then there's nothing after that. Mama John's is pretty much omnipotent around here. But what if the scope extends to cover all of Colombia? Colombian Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Arts Units, and Originium. Their name might be a mouthful, but they have some competent people, and they'll be watching closely.
That is a mouthful. I understand now, but even with that being the case, won't Rhodes Island have a blackened record?
Ha ha ha. This is Colombia after all. There is not a company out there with a perfectly wiped rear. Pay a fine, sign off on the ticket. And it won't be long until people forget about it. Perhaps people might have stopped caring already. After all, in order to cover their ass, Mama John's might have inadvertently given Rhodes Island its best cover. And in case the Bureau really came for Rhodes Island, they would be the ones in trouble. Of course, your doctor did spend 3 days in the Bureau's detention room, which is its own price.
It's hard for me to evaluate this move, Doctor. No worries, Amia. It wasn't that bad. They gave me a bed to sleep on. I had my own bed, my own bathroom. I also was fed 2 times a day, which is decent. Yeah, it wasn't that bad for the past 3 days or 4 days. Dr. Calcit is going to be mad. That she will be. But if there's anything I know about her, I'll just tell her I learned it from watching her. Oh, I wonder how pissed off she'd be. You know, I'm gonna go for the second one. That's funny. I'll be like, but Calcit, I was just doing what I think you would have done. You know the saying, don't do anything I wouldn't do. I wouldn't mouth off like that if I were you. Oh, Blaze, the gang's all here. Blaze, were you also in the detention center? How did they treat you? Did you get your own room too? Or did you have a roommate? The well-built feline operator is looking at you with eyes of helplessness. Doctor, you caused a real big uproar this time around. Fines, fees, jail time, and even the Colombian government investigating illegitimate business practices. But I have no clue how you managed to sort it all out. I almost had to call Dr. Calcit myself. How the hell are you gonna explain it? How the hell are you gonna explain all this to her when you get back? I have my ways. ... Beg for mercy. I'm gonna beg for mercy. I'm just gonna bow on the floor and be like, I'm sorry. It's all I could do. I thought this was the best thing to do. Doctor, please don't ever take a gamble like this in the future. We could contact the ship and wait for support. Besides, Rhodes Island actually has a contingency plan for dealing with situations like this. At least the trip through the wastelands was fun, wasn't it? I'm gonna change the subject. It was fun while it lasted though, right, Amiya? Fun? I suppose, just a little. Doctor, don't change the subject. Ah, she didn't fall for it. After we get back, you have to tell the whole truth to Dr. Coutsett. I'll help you with the report. Okay. Thanks. Okay.
Then I suppose it is time to part ways, my friend. As I said before, our journey together was most enjoyable.
Yes, it definitely was. Thank you so much, Mr. Knott. Thanks for everything. May we meet again someday. Yes, it definitely was. Thank you so much, Mr. Knott. I gotta pay you, right?
I do believe we will meet again in the near future. Until then, I wish you good health. See you later.
Who was that? Gave me the sense there was something else under that nice friend of his. Doctor? There's something I'd like to ask you. Back then, you said you needed Mr. Knott to do a little favor for you. Well, what was it? It's a secret, Amiya. 3 days ago. 3:27 p.m. clear. Somewhere in the wastelands.
You're a real crazy one, friend. That's a rather destructive trick you've got there. So, what do you need my help with?
Though we don't want to use force, I still want to keep the option open. I would like your people to protect Amiya up until she leaves safely. Maybe your people can ensure that Rhodes Island doesn't come under attack. In case of emergency, I'd like your people to do some cleanup work for me. Ooh, that makes me sound extra suspicious in the last one. Yeah, that makes me sound like a scary doctor, you know? I want to say the first one because I care about Amiya, but I do care about all my Rhodes Island people. Though, I think I'm gonna go for the first one because I'm with Amiya and Blaze is a true warrior. She can do the thing.
Oi, hold up, easy now. What do you mean by my people?
Mr. Knott, I hope you can at least be honest with me now. We've been followed the whole way, right? We might just be lucky, as you said. But is it really just luck? I don't believe in my luck. My luck is D-ranked, did you know? So since nothing bad has happened, it's not luck after all. We've been followed the whole way, right? The strange man has gone silent, but you can't judge his expression under the thick bucket helm. However, you feel that the silence harbors neither anger nor dissatisfaction.
Well done, Dr. Misaki. I thought my friends did a good job concealing themselves. This whole time, I took you for an intelligent but overly sentimental person. You truly are full of surprises. Well then, Dr. Misaki. Of course I can help you with this little favor. Though I believe that with Miss Amiya's skills, she won't really need my help. But business is business, and what can you offer me?
I'll turn a blind eye to the documents you took from our car. He stole documents from the car? How does that sound to you?
Ha ha. Beautifully played, friend. It's a deal.
If everything goes well, we will see you in 3 days.
Of course, my friend. I wish you the best of luck. Alright, you can come out now. You alone? Is it over? Not quite. The upcoming show should be quite entertaining. That one's extremely dangerous. We shouldn't let him go.
Ooh, thank you.
We could come up against that Rhodes Island. Why should we help them? Just trust me. The existence of an organization like theirs is good for us. The longer such people live, the more interesting this world will become.
Thank you, Mr. Knot. Thank you for saying that we were entertainment for you so that you're gonna let us live.
Let's go, friends. We still have a lot of work to do.
He's like, Dr. Misaki entertains me. Gotta let her live so I can be entertained some more. Next part. I'm so glad I bought these first thing. Now it's Memoria. Wow. Wow, you're right. I am talented and smart. Only sometimes. My brain cannot work fully all the time because I cannot overwork it. It hurts. 4:11 p.m. Overcast. Visibility 10 km. Rhodes Island Landship. Medical cabin. Ooh, this is fancy looking. I like this place.
Remove the electrodes.
What's the prognosis? ... My head feels hot and distended. Not good. In all these stories, is my head gonna hurt? First, my head hurt because of rocks, and now my head just feels hot and distended. Yo, what's wrong with my head? Oh, I gotta buy a lot of them? What do the others do? Right now, I'm buying out the rest of the store.
You'll feel better after a quick rest. Dr. Misaki, I've scanned your brain 7 times over the past month or so, and the results are always the same. There's nothing wrong with your medial temporal lobe, and the neurons in other brain areas are as active as they are in most young people. Meaning, you don't need to come to medical for these unpleasant tests so often.
They can unlock cutscenes from past events too. Okay, after I buy out the store, I'm just gonna spend all of my event currency on those then. I'm just gonna ignore all the LMD that I could get from those one currency. LMD. Then, what's wrong with my memory?
There's no doubt that you've lost a lot of your memory. Even someone like you wouldn't be able to manipulate the results. Those memories are episodic, chiefly concerning the subjective awareness of your identity, and even more so about all your experiences before you fell asleep in the Chernobog sarcophagus. In contrast, your procedural memory has recovered extremely quickly. From my reports or Mia's and Doberman's observations, this conclusion is clear. Your ability to command, as exhibited during the Chernobog incident, is not significantly worse than before.
Why would this happen? ... In other words, I'm still useful. Oops, I meant to put the useful one. Oops, I meant to do useful, but nah, I guess I'm silent. I'm the silent protagonist this time. Because I couldn't make up my mind on what to say.
Of course, you don't make as much noise as you used to. Considering your language center has not been damaged, I can only guess that the deprivation of episodic memory has caused some changes in your personality. In any case, I believe that the skills you possess will play just as key a role as they did in the past.
Your head would hurt too if you had to deal with your ex-wife every day. Understandable. But man... Since I lost my memory, if counts as my ex-wife, I don't remember why we broke up, so I want to woo her all over again. Except she probably would not love me again. Sad. I want to be able to help you. I want to be able to help Amiya. I want to mention Amiya, but I want to flirt with her, so I want to be able to help you.
I know. And I've seen how hard you've been working. After leaving Lungmen, we've been making our way through the wastelands for some time. The operators need an opportunity to rest, Amiya in particular. Likewise, you also need a chance to catch your breath, don't you?
I just want some time to adjust. ... I don't want to stop here. I don't want to stop here.
With PRTS to help you, it won't take long for you to adapt to your work at Rhodes Island.
Okay, good. Good that it's just a meme then, because I was thinking if she really is my ex-wife, man, I want to win her back. But if she's not even my ex-wife, it's okay, I still have a chance. Especially since I summoned her and partially raised her, she might like me more. I've gained a lot of trust with her over the past months. I think it's been months. Or at least, yeah, months, I'm gonna say that.
However, I don't want you to push yourself. Rhodes Island is not the only thing that has just emerged from a terrible disaster. You have as well, Dr. Misaki. Your physical indicators have more or less returned to normal, but your memory is still damaged, and your mental state is unstable. As a patient, overwork can only harm you.
You're also a patient. Amiya is also a patient. You're also a patient? I mean, I can see Amiya's also a patient, and she's trying her best. She's doing her hardest.
Amiya knows you're concerned about her, and she's been paying more attention to her health lately. I have no choice but to admit, there are some areas in which your words hold more weight than mine.
It's because we're besties. I mean, you and Amiya might be close, but Amiya and I are besties.
Dr. Misaki, in the span of one short month, you've taken over the staffing of several departments on the ship.
Yeah, I've been doing so good in my base. My base is not fully upgraded, but it's decent.
In addition, I've seen you reviewing past battles together with combat operators to further explore the possibilities of tactical optimization.
I mean, if she doesn't like me, that's my past self. My current self is different.
You've even been reading during this entire examination. Are you looking at the briefing submitted by the new operator who just reported in a few days ago? Furthermore, I've seen your notes. Those records about even the most trivial of operators' details, those flashes of tactical inspiration, those calculations for determining Rhodes Island's business efficiency, and even those scrawls that I can't make sense of. They are all evidence of your commitment to your duty.
What do you mean, my notes? That was my diary! Counts it! You don't just admit to reading someone's diary! Oh man, did you see the notes I wrote about you? Oh, this is embarrassing. This is really embarrassing. Like how Coutset looked extremely cool in a suit and how I'd want to put you in a suit and other outfits from your event. Oh no. I hope... I can't make eye contact with her now.
Although, most of these tasks can be completed with the assistance of PRTS, I think this is your preferred method.
It's just a way of organizing my thoughts. PRTS's data lacks a bit of that human touch. You didn't see me bad-mouthing you, did you? No, I never bad-mouthed her. If anything, I probably sounded creepy. It's just a way of organizing my thoughts. Oh no, this is awkward.
As the density of your notes increases, your cognition also improves. All of your abilities are recovering rapidly, not only due to the retention of your procedural memory, but also due to your extraordinary efforts. Ooh! Wait. They're getting an English dub, like, as in the storyline? Like, will it be fully voiced visual novel style? Conscious exercise will help your brain return more quickly to your pre-comatose state, and may even bring back your memory faster than expected. Exercise. I mean, you know, that sounds good. I think Dr. Misaki has to get more in shape. Do you want me to recover as quickly as possible? I am your doctor. There's not a doctor out there who does not wish for the quick recovery of her patient. That said, if you end up collapsing due to overwork, you'll disrupt Amiya's condition as well. Are you only concerned about Amiya? I see. You do care about me. Oh, the operators can speak English instead of Japanese in the gameplay. I'm kind of curious how they'd sound, but I'd probably stick to Japanese and just keep, like, my collab people in English because it's funny. Like how Ash is the only one that I usually bring around that speaks English. I think it's hilarious. Are you only concerned about Amiya? No. I'm gonna be like, I see. You do care about me. Aw, you do love me. These sentiments of yours that occasionally leak through are quite unlike the past you. While this is rather intriguing, if I am the subject of your feelings, let's just say we've no need of that. Aw, don't need to be shy, Kaltset. Don't need to be shy. I know you care about me. I've told you many times over that ensuring your physical and mental well-being has always been one of my duties. So yes, even here, I still care about you, even without a battle. It's strange that you talk to me like this. ... Alright. Or in this case, I'm just gonna be like, okay, alright. Today's exam is over. As I said, you don't need to report back here at the same time next week. The regular morning and evening checkups will continue for a while. Lancet 2 will look after you for me. If we ever find that your physical condition does not support your continued work, you must immediately return to medical. As for now, you may return to your work, Doctor. Okay, back to work. 4:32 p.m. Overcast visibility 7 km. Rhodes Island Landship. Hallway outside the bridge. Earth Spirit? What brings you here? I've updated the geological monitoring report I submitted this morning. You needed to make an adjustment so soon? That's unlike you. The numbers changed quickly. Made me miss my afternoon nap. Forward that report to your team leader. My recommendations are at the bottom. Sure, strong winds warning, is it? That's no problem. The engineering department strengthened the storm shutters 2 days in advance, and logistics notified everyone to stay away from the at-risk deck areas. That's not all. Keep reading. Huh. There might be a strong windstorm ahead of our route? Should we slow down or make a detour? How Uh-oh. Everything went blank for a second. Uh-oh. Oi, computer, what's wrong? What's wrong? OBS-kun, what's wrong? Why are you broken? Let's just wait it out. It should fix itself, right? I'll just give it a minute. If not, I'm gonna assume it'll fix itself if anyone can hear me. I'm in the void, I'm in the darkness, but no worries. I can break out. I can break free. Oh no. Oi. Please fix yourself. Well, this is kind of awkward. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it like a minute or two. If not, I'll have to do like a forced shutdown. Oh, is it back?
Is it back? Is it actually back this time? Oh, am I alive again? I can see again. Everything's not dark anymore.
Okay. I'm gonna assume everything's good.
Yeah, it's good, right? Yay! Yay, it's good again. How dangerous is the windstorm you're talking about here?
I don't know. I looked at the anomalies in the data that made my best call. All I know for sure is that there's more than one cyclone forming ahead, and it's far more intense than anyone would expect.
Sounds pretty vague.
We set our route a month ago. It's already been approved. We're looking at a big mess if we change it on the fly. You were in that meeting, right? We chose the route for its super low risk profile. Over the last decade, caravans from Lungmen to Lithuania have been back and forth over this route dozens of times. Yes, in theory, we've avoided the catastrophe-prone areas, and the probability of encountering danger is low. But you're also not sure? The bosses want us far away from Ursus and Lungmen as soon as possible. Whatever. I just need to make sure you've got my warning. Deciding what to do with it is not in my job description. That's up to you. Settle down, Earth Spirit. We've got protocols. I'll notify the team leader, and we'll discuss. There's no time for that.
Huh? Doctor? Why are you here? Shouldn't you be in your office? I was going up into the bridge.
Now that's some coincidence. If you're taking the report, are you going to explain the situation to our team leader in person? The windstorm is right in front of us. He'll notice soon enough. The situation is urgent. I'll let Amiya know.
I'm gonna let Amiya know. Oh, hello. How am I? Pretty good. It's just that my OBS kind of like went blank for a minute, which was kind of spooky because my entire screen went blank. But now it's better. I like how I'm just telling Amiya first thing, but yes, I will tell Amiya. The situation is urgent. I'll let Amiya know. What? It's that serious? Well, that's not good. Doctor, you believe me? I believe in reality. I believe my operators. Then I'll go to the bridge with you. I'll continue to observe the situation in real time and report to you and Amiya. Good. That's the best option. Not going to ask for overtime. I'm not going to even mention overtime. Good. That's the best option. I can't afford to pay her overtime. I can barely afford to pay any one of my operators.
This is within the scope of my duties. 4:39 p.m. Overcast visibility 4 km. Rhodes Island Landship Bridge. Warning. The wind speed is increasing rapidly. At these numbers, our visibility is going to fall under 1 kilometer within a few minutes.
Did you turn on the assisted driving function for sandstorm mode?
We've had it on for a while. It was part of the itinerary. But Amiya, this might not be an ordinary sandstorm. My God.
What is it, Pavel?
Sensors detecting thunderstorm clouds ahead.
Open the PA, tell the whole ship that Rhodes Island will pass through a thunderstorm shortly, and raise the alert level by 1. Central Command personnel, slow us down right now. We're rocking a lot. What's the situation?
The pressure on the hull side panels is skyrocketing. 70% of the outermost storm shutters have been damaged and are basically failing. Also, multiple abnormal heat sources detected near the hull. Energy amplitude approaching critical threshold.
Does this mean... Yes, it's a catastrophe. Dr. Misaki, how can this be? No time to explain. It's a supercell. I don't know. No time to explain. I'm gonna have the others explain for me. Alright, I got it. All hands, activate code Red Catastrophe Alert. Evacuate all personnel on the first deck, bridge excluded. Gather all non-engineering personnel from the 2nd to 6th levels in the central area for safety. Central Control, maintain minimum speed cruising. Navigator, how long will this desert thunderstorm last?
These sudden onset storms usually pass within an hour or two.
It's hard to say for sure. Doctor? Earth Spirit? Earth Spirit, your analysis. Yes, Doctor. Mr. Pavel, the doctor gave you the report I completed an hour ago.
Multiple small cyclones within 2 kilometers? This doesn't bode well. This catastrophe is no ordinary desert thunderstorm. We could be looking at a maximum strength windstorm.
Can I borrow one of the sensors on the bridge?
Of course. I should have seen it myself.
It's alright, Mr. Pavel. This is an extremely abnormal phenomenon, and well beyond the scope of normal catastrophe prediction. An experienced catastrophe messenger would have some trouble spotting all the signs in time. If not for the doctor's assistance, I would have treated the outliers as errors and glossed over them. We still have time to move things in the right direction. I'm getting a real bad feeling about this. We still have time, I think.
Let's do this.
Dr. Amiya, the small cyclones ahead are converging and intensifying. In other words, the core of the multi-cyclone vortex is about to generate. Once the core forms, I estimate the cyclone will reach 2 kilometers in diameter and at least 7 to 8 hours. Oh no, 7 to 8 hours! What happens if Rose Island maintains its speed as it approaches the core?
If we come into contact with the vortex, the ship's hull may collide with high-speed active originium dust, roughly equivalent to the simultaneous detonation of hundreds of maximum payload originium bombs across the bulwark. I'm sure you can guess how that might go for us.
Do we have enough time to change course?
I can try. The core of the windstorm changes directions very quickly and can reach a maximum speed of nearly 1,000 kilometers per hour. Then there's no point in us trying. Amiya, even if we try a full-speed retreat, if we get unlucky with the direction, Rhodes Island won't escape the storm.
Then it seems like the only thing we can do is stay put. Mr. Pavel, give me a potential damage assessment.
If we spend 7 hours in a thunderstorm of a similar scale, the first to 6 decks will be damaged maybe 15%. Of those, the first deck will take the hardest hits, and casualties are likely.
It'll be the biggest loss the ship takes in a year. But I don't see any options. There is a way. Is there really a way? Doctor? We won't have to take damage. You don't want to have to dock for a month of repairs, right? You don't want to have to dock for a month of repairs, right? Yeah, second one. Yes, if we have to stop in the wastelands, we could face other threats. We have another choice. Since we can't retreat and don't want to stop, what else can we do? Yeah, what else can we do? Doctor, are you suggesting that we continue straight ahead?
That's out of the question. Visibility is too low. Even with assisted driving, I can't navigate. I'm from Sargon. Plunging headfirst into a sandstorm like this is suicide.
I understand your concerns, Mr. Kamal. But I trust the doctor. Dr. Misaki, Are you sure about leading Rhodes Island through the catastrophe zone? I need Earth Spirit to keep calculating the real-time coordinates of the vortex. Yes, I need PRTS to help me calculate the energy amplitude of the originium on the surface. Yes. I need Earth Spirit to keep calculating. I'm gonna believe in Earth Spirit. Good. Please cooperate with the doctor.
Calculating a safe route in such a short time sounds like a bad joke.
If anyone can do it, it's our doctor.
I've heard of stories of battles and all, but operating the landship is nothing like field command. I don't know about this. Of course, I don't doubt the doctor's abilities, but I've never heard of this real-time calculation method.
It might just work.
Earth Spirit, can you make sense of the doctor's formulas?
No. But they feel a bit familiar. Right. I've heard about a similar formula from some whiz kid a couple days ago, but the doctor's version is a more complicated and varied. I've given the route to the navigator. Work with the central control staff if you need to change course rapidly. Amiya, we're ready. Amiya, we're ready. Let's head forward then. I'll help you issue instructions. Leave it to me. Don't leave it to me. I don't trust myself. I'm just gonna help you, Amiya. No, Doctor. That would be too inefficient. Wait. My help is inefficient? Rhodes Island only needs one commander right now. From the moment I saw you appear on the bridge, I trusted that the situation would definitely turn around. Attention, everyone on the bridge. From now on, I am transferring command of the Rhodes Island landship to Dr. Misaki. I'm being trusted. Oh, yes, I'm being big brain. Okay, I gotta be confident. Have confidence. Notify closure and have her put all cabins into energy saving mode. All power to the engines. You know what? Notify closure. Got it, Doctor. Message from closure. The engine is ready and she wishes us good luck. There's nothing wrong with going a little crazy every now and then.
If I knew I'd be selling like this, I would have brought some booze.
Rhodes Island, all ahead full.
All ahead full. I'm getting a nosebleed from the speed. That's because I elbowed your nose. Sorry, but the whole place is shaking so much I can't control my limbs. Is the seismic damper malfunctioning? Looks like it's not just my imagination. The whole ship's falling apart. Earth Spirit, you haven't taken your eyes off the screen at all.
Cyclone number 2 is continuing to move 30 degrees southeast. Cyclone number 3. Cyclone number 4. Doctor, hold my hand. I've got you, Amiya. I hope you're wearing a seatbelt. That didn't sound good. Doctor, did I step on your foot? Don't worry about it. You can hold on even tighter. Your ears are making my face itchy. ...
Don't worry about it. You can hold on tighter.
Oh, my foot. Oh, at least it's not my head this time. Are we shaking less?
Heart rate, now! I didn't even notice that strong wind just now. If it caught us, there's no telling if we would have been able to stabilize the hull at this speed. Did the downburst make contact with the ground?
Only 2 minutes until the core of the storm forms. Maintain current trajectory and keep moving forward.
Wait, I see the cyclone. There's one on the left and another on the right. We're surrounded. Rhodes Island is going to collide in just 2 or 3 more minutes. Keep going. It's impossible to avoid them. We don't have enough space to maneuver.
Trust me. Yes, trust me.
I'm trying real hard, Doctor. Believe in the me that believes in you? I don't believe in... It's believe in me, just believe in me. But I don't trust myself so much. No, I trust you. Believe in the me that believes in you. Forget it. If a me is with you, I'm on board too. Even if I have to tie my hand to the steering handle, I'll keep pushing it forward until the very end.
Ooh, thank you.
I just regret agreeing to swap shifts with that stinky lad George.
I wonder what George is doing. He's probably just sleeping.
"75 meters. 50 meters. 30 meters. Gulps nervously. Gulp. I've never seen a catastrophe cyclone up close before.
Me neither.
Doctor. Amiya, are you afraid? ...
You're hurting my hand, Amiya. My delicate hand.
Or no, it's okay. Amiya, are you afraid?
I mean, clearly this is scary, but I'm gonna ask.
I'm a bit nervous, but I'm not afraid. We've been through times like this together before.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Believe in the me that that you believe like you believe in yourself, so believe right now.
The closer we might be to despair, the bigger everyone's hopes are, the more incredible the outcome will be. Doctor, this is what you taught me. Hope comes from the commitment to never give in, even at the bitter end. Yes, Doctor, you once said the exact same words. Red alert, red alert. Attention everyone, prepare for impact. Just like before, we'll get through this crisis together. Okay, I just gotta protect my head. No more amnesia, please.
Are we alive?
Okay, good. Yes, we survived back then. Look, I think my record's looking pretty good. Yes, we survived. We lived. The wind is subsiding, and the color of the sky is changing too. Report. Rhodes Island has left the catastrophe zone. The damage to all decks levels is less than 5%, and nobody was injured.
Except for the dude with the bloody nose and my hand. And foot.
Thank goodness. My nose hurts. Pavel, do you know you hit my nose again? So what if I did? We're alive, I say, alive! Fine, but you owe me a drink. Whatever you want, it's on my tab. I almost made a big mistake. Doctor, it's all thanks to you. Absolutely brilliant calculations, Doctor. Doctor, is your command always so thrilling? Haha, I'd like to get another taste of that sometime. Doctor, how in the world did you pull that off? It's like you've got prophetic arts or something, suddenly showing up on the bridge right before we get hit by a catastrophe.
To be fair, I was pretty anxious through the whole thing. ...
Shouldn't we celebrate? I want a party. I want food. Doctor. Amiya hugs you suddenly, and you realize that the hands on your waist are squeezing you tighter than they were at any point during the storm. Thank you. Thank you for standing by my side.
You're welcome, bestie.
Not half bad. I did what I had to do. Thanks. Thanks. The relationship between the self-replication speed of Originium and the increases in energy. You applied this knowledge to the calculation of wind catastrophe trajectories. You demonstrated similar abilities in the past, helping your colleagues At the time, mitigate losses from catastrophes. Some called you a catastrophe expert.
Phew, my muscle memory worked.
Nice. But we both know what you really specialize in.
Wait. What do I specialize in? I don't know. Yeah, what do I specialize in? Look, I really don't know. What do I specialize in?
That formula. You still remember it.
I didn't remember it before. It just jumped right into my head.
You created that formula yourself.
I made it myself and I remember it. Yay, it is muscle memory.
You've recovered a lot of information about originium and catastrophes over the past month, and you left a lot of calculations in your notes. Perhaps a sudden crisis dredged up the latent memories from deep inside your consciousness, or perhaps you reinvented it using the knowledge you left behind.
Oh no, do I need exciting moments like this to jog my memories? Uh-oh.
The fact that you could recall this formula proves that you still retain a basic understanding of the nature of originium. In other words, you've never forgotten your identity as a researcher of originium.
I want to continue this line of research. This seems to be my duty. You know, I want to continue this line of research, you know? It sounds good.
You may see the study of originium as your duty, but know that our actions should never be restricted by duty alone. Dr. Misaki, what drives you to pursue the study of originium so fervently?
Both you and Amiya have erypathy. The suffering caused by originium scars our world. I want to bring an end to this calamity. You know, I'm gonna make it personal. Both you and Amiya have erypathy, and I care about you too.
I once heard an answer to this question. It was very similar to what you said today, but also completely different. The person who uttered those words had an indistinctive desire to unravel truths unknown, but also worked hard to save lives. But sometimes, salvation also meant destruction. That is what the same person told me. Do you still harbor the same answer deep within your brain?
Does it still count as being there even if I don't remember it? ... Whatever makes you happy. Does it still count as being there if I don't remember it?
Amiya said your performance on the bridge today was much like that of an actual prophet.
I did my homework. Speaking of homework, I think I didn't do my homework. I didn't. Oh no. No, I still have time. The night's still young. It's only 9:53 p.m. Why are you staring at me like that?
The rational part of me wants to believe in science. When the results of your first brain examination came back, I thought I saw some errors in the process, and so there was a second time, a third time, and even a seventh time. The rational part of me told me that repeating the same results 3 times was enough to prove that you weren't lying. Without a shadow of doubt, you really did lose a lot of your memories. You don't remember what you did to Teresa, and you forgot why you were standing here in the first place. All of this has caused a significant dichotomy between you and the person I once knew. But just like I allowed you to do the 7th test, in this moment, I once again find myself doubting. Who exactly is standing in front of me?
I'm Dr. Misaki. I'm just Dr. Misaki.
How much of the past remains, and how much of you blooms anew?
You're being sentimental again. It felt terrible having to sit through 7 exams. It felt terrible, my brain hurt. But yes, the game reminds me that I have to do homework. I'm not excited. I also have 2 tutor meetings this week. I gotta prepare myself.
I would like to apologize to you regarding this matter, but taking a better grasp of your memory recuperation will also have real benefits for your body.
There's something I've wanted to ask for a long time. Setting aside your role as a doctor, do you want me to regain my memories?
Situations are rarely black and white, and the same is true of human emotions. I've not concealed my hatred for you in the past, but no matter how much I hate to admit it, there's something else there too.
You want me doing everything I could before. Do you miss the person you hate? You're searching for truth of the past. You want me to do everything I could do before. You wish I was more useful. I can tell. You're like Dr. Misaki. Sometimes you're useful, most of the time you're not. But you might also miss my past self. Ooh. But now, first one.
If it's only strength I needed, I believe that you are good enough as you are. Perhaps you can do even better. Now it's my turn to ask you. Dr. Misaki, do you want your memories back?
I do, I don't. You know, I do want my memories back just because I want to be extra smart, extra big brain.
Your answer doesn't matter. I see your hesitation.
But you just asked me.
Once your memories come back, many of your questions will be answered. However, not every answer will satisfy you.
That's life, though. That's life.
You will know where all the emotions pouring into you came from or come from. Whether it is the hatred from me and W, the unconditional trust from Amiya, or even further back.
Speaking of W, I want to summon W. I like W, but she hates me, but I like her.
Excess memories, intense emotions, will instantly flood your entire brain. Trust me, what you will feel at the time will be far greater than exhaustion. What you should fear even more is, when the past finally catches up to you, you must decide. What if those memories are too strong and engulf all the hard work you've put in recently, and pull you back into the abyss that you failed to crawl out of over countless years? Once the current you is defeated, everything you've worked so hard to build will collapse, and your will may no longer be your own.
Nah. My current me can't be defeated. My current me is built different.
So let me ask you once more. Dr. Misaki, are you ready?
I don't know, am I ready?
If luck is on your side, you won't need to answer this question anytime soon. I want to thank you. Over the past month or so, you've shown me some new possibilities. Especially today, I learned that you still remember the formula. It turns out, you and I are not the only ones preparing for that day. I suspected this long ago, that home-use life functions restoration device was not supposed to have the defect of deleting one's memory. In particular, it's impossible to selectively delete the part of the brain most likely involved in decision-making, but still retaining the part most meaningful to you. Dr. Misaki. What I think is, she trusted you even more than I could fathom in the past. That being the case, we should continue to work hard. Just as I've said countless times already, I will help you, as long as we continue to stand together.
We're bonding. "7:43 p.m. Overcast. Rhodes Island Landship Command Center."
Professor, are you here?
Anu, hello. Aya? Come in. Oh, she's so cute. Professor, they said you wanted to see me. This is for you. Is it about my application to become an operator? Oh, it's been approved? That's great news. Everyone said that you and Miss Amiya would turn me down because of my condition. I convinced her. I see. You even went out of your way to get it approved? Thank you. The briefing you submitted this morning helped Rhodes Island through a crisis. You mean the catastrophe this afternoon? Professor, did you read my analysis? Your originium vein expansion observations were incredibly accurate. You were able to predict a catastrophe through an increase in originium activation on the surface. It was just a hunch. They said the density of originium near the surface around here would be very low, but I saw the same situation in a volcano in southern Lithuania. Even a small amount of originium proliferates rapidly over a brief period when the conditions are right. 2 days ago, after finishing my daily treatment, I was walking around the dorms as usual when I saw the approaching phenomenon from the dust samples on the porthole. In sandy terrain, a sudden burst of originium energy will cause the ground temperature to rise rapidly, leading to a significant increase in the possibility of large-scale wind catastrophes. I'm sorry. I can go on and on about this stuff. Yo, she's so big brain. Please continue. You've already seen the report, right? Busy as you are, I never expected you read our random notes. I also read your thesis. Your research is very interesting. I said it before, I'm a hard worker, but some folks are thinking I can use arts. Your research is very interesting. Wait, they translated senpai to professor? Huh, that is weird. Professor, are you interested in my research? If you're not too busy, I'd love to stay over and have a nice chat with you again. After I get some work done, you're welcome to look around. There are so many books on your desk. Annals of the Great Yan Classics, A Tower Without a Legend, Columbia Judicial Observation Notes, Conquest and Assimilation. Professor, are these the books you normally read? Your interests are so diverse. It's nothing like the bookcases of the other professors I know. I think this one will interest you the most. These are your catastrophe research notes? I hope you can read my handwriting. My apology if you can't. Just something to read over. Just some thoughts I jotted down. Just a rough draft. It's just some thoughts I jotted down. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll study these thoroughly. If I have any questions, may I come talk to you? Anytime. You're always welcome. As long as I can finish my other work. I mean, anytime. The young scholar clutches the notes you hand her tightly, lifts her head, and looks at you with conviction-filled eyes. Professor, my life has been a series of wonderful surprises since coming to Rhodes Island. The stability of my neuropathy has given me a lot more confidence about my future, and people like you have given me the hope to keep moving forward. If you're working so hard, then what reason do any of us have to give up? Professor? Thank you so much for leading Rhodes Island forward and on into the future. I'm just keep on thinking of Aya from the Dulceles event. The cute swimsuit outfit. And Swire wanting to rub face cream on her. Okay, next part. Valorum. Oh, Ace, he's from the beginning. Ace, I remember you from the beginning. You and your shield. I bet 300. It's just a pile of broken scrap metal. Not worth the trouble. You sure? I bet 500 then. That thing's important to us. How do you figure? Intuition. Not tricky to find old gadgets in the waste though. When catastrophes blow them out all the time.
But intuition tells me that's not your average trash.
What are you two chatting about? Oh, look, it's me.
Oh, Doctor. Good evening, Dr. Misaki. We went to a drifter settlement yesterday while on field duty and turned out something fairly interesting. It's just an industrial scrap. I've seen this stuff all over the western wastes. Not worth your time, Doctor. But incredibly, it's industrial scrap that still works. It seems to be playing some kind of audio.
Music? Did I find an ancient iPod?
You'd be hard-pressed to convince me that's music.
The circumstances it was found in?
There was a strange machine in the middle of the drifter settlement, painted red, very heavy, and made strange noises when anyone came near. The drifters weren't too keen on approaching it, but they still set up camp around it. We ought to have moved it back. Dame Coutsit might know the specifics of its technology. Spend cash to drag back a pile of industrial scrap. Have we ever had the luxury? Perhaps that banshee might take a liking to it. If you have some personal beef going on, I suggest you don't bring it to work. Sounds interesting.
Time permitting, we can visit that settlement together sometime. Maybe I'll be able to tell you what it is, because I'm smart.
Oh, looks like our gamble's gonna pay off then. Then it's settled. Once Your Majesty's affairs are worked out for the time being, together we'll go. And keep to that deal.
Oh, did you hear my computer's fan? You probably caught my computer's fan for like a second. Since every so often you can probably hear my fan over the noise suppression. It likes to make a cameo every so often. My computer needs a fan, or else it's gonna overheat. It's hot here. Though I don't want to make it too loud, so I leave my room fan off so I melt a tiny bit. Unless it's like too hot, then I have to turn on my fan. You awaken to an unpleasant mechanical noise. A normal day. Before your eyes is a ceiling of an ordinary living room in Rhodes Island. The furnishings look just as ordinary, though the hum of the ventilation system seems a bit deeper than in other cabins. You know why? It's one of the most inconspicuous parts of your many peculiarities. You wash up perfunctorily. This part isn't so different from ordinary people. You take special medication to maintain your condition. This part is a bit different from ordinary people. Next, you don the full body protective clothing that hampers your normal activities, but considering your physical condition, it is necessary. You may also be temporary, depending on your recovery. It may also be temporary. These are all orders from Dr. Coutsit. According to her, you used to know more about these things than she did, but now... Oops, I forgot to read that part. But now, only she can look after your health.
Of course, Dr. Misaki, you are not like that one. Is there anyone out there like us? Is anyone out there like you?
I mean, I'm just built different. So there's no one else like me, I assume? The world has not been kind to you, and you know this. Doctor, you're awake. Considering how late you stayed up, you can rest a bit longer. Not going to urge me to work today? I'm fine. Don't worry, I'm feeling pretty energetic. Yeah, don't worry about me. I feel good. I slept for like a few hours. It's all good. Really? Doctor, I'm worried you may be a little too energetic. Oh, by the way, Dr. Coutsit stepped out for the day. She asked me to tell you that the meeting is postponed to tomorrow. Ooh, good night to you. Bye-bye. I hope you have a nice rest. Huh. So in other words, there's nothing on today's schedule? Oh my goodness, do I actually get a day off? Yes, that's why you should take advantage of it and rest up. Nice, it's my vacation. My one day off. Resting up, huh? What a luxurious word. Resting up, what is resting? Dr. Misaki's a workaholic. 7:33 a.m. Rhodes Island Cafeteria. Ooh, I want food. This is the first time I've seen the cafeteria backdrop. Oh, Doctor, good morning. Eh? Oh, Doctor. Good morning. Wow, Doctor, you actually got the time to come down to the cafeteria for breakfast today? Yes, I have a day off. Am I normally that busy? Yes, I have the day off.
Heh, would you look at that? I never see you in the cafeteria so early.
What impression have I given you?
What impression, huh? Probably a workaholic, chronically overworked all year round.
Sounds like me.
Seriously though, this is long overdue. You've been like this ever since we left Lungmen. Don't want to see you break down. Be a little kinder to yourself, Doctor. After all, we were...
Who smacked him?
Ouch! God damn! What the hell are you doing?
Loose lips sink ships.
Huh?
It's fine, you're exactly right. My life is not solely my own, and I need to remind myself from time to time. It's fine, you're exactly right. I'm a workaholic, I have problems. I can't relax.
Oh, it's not that, Doctor. That's not what I meant. Well, whatever. Enjoy your breakfast. I'll leave you in peace.
Okay, I'll enjoy my breakfast. The operators gradually disperse, and you find yourself sitting in the corner of the canteen, a rare occurrence indeed. Rose Island, a place that makes you feel both at home, yet also estranged, just like those clear, but also unrecognizable memories, a pharmaceutical company with the primary goal of resolving the problems surrounding the infected. It is said that the past you was intimately connected to all of this. It is said that you played the key role in its establishment. It is said that you were the brains of Rhodes Island, and that Rhodes Island was the extension of your will. Man, I was so epic. A portion of what was spoken of has been slowly returning to you, but you are not sure if this is good or bad. You have forgotten too much. Rhodes Island has welcomed you, but you don't know if you're worthy of its welcome. Your breakfast lies before your eyes, a bland but healthy meal. You know that this, too, is Calcett's work. I mean, nothing wrong with bland and tasty. I mean, bland and healthy. I like eating plain oatmeal with nothing. That's considered bland. I eat cornflakes with nothing else, though. I mean, I add some milk but no sugar. So this is fine to me. Over the past 3 months, your life has been filled with these feelings. Everything is so strange, yet so nostalgic. Conceptually, these feelings are completely contradictory, yet they manifest in front of you together. 3 months ago, during the sudden outbreak of rioting and conflict, Rhodes Island, rescued you from the epicenter of the turmoil. In the ensuing conflict, too many people lost their lives. So many of the deceased recognized you, yet you do not recognize them. So many of the deceased heard about you, yet you have not heard about them. You gave your utmost, gaining greater respect in the process, and your hard work finally bore the fruit of victory, yet that victory still came laden with inevitable pain. Up until now, you've had but one question, a question that you've repeatedly raised to yourself, but have never been able to answer. Is it all worth it? Oh, I'm in a storage room now? 2:45 p.m. Rhodes Island Integrated Bioprocessing Unit. Stretching out before your eyes is the most unique warehouse in all of Rhode Island. A large number of unclaimed objects are stacked in this warehouse. A petite Pero operator is struggling to wipe down a badly damaged shield. You recognize the shield and remember the former owner of the shield. You remember that tall, somewhat slovenly operator who always sported a hearty smile. He was once your friend, or so you've been told, but you don't know anything. You're wary of this repetitive, contradictory nonsense, but nothing better encapsulates the current state of your existence. All the specifics sift through the cracks of your fingers. You extend your hand to catch them, but the fine sands of memory are dragged down by gravity and fall into the abyss, grain by grain. Doctor? How'd you end up over here? This is Ace's shield.
Ace was a good bro.
Yes, it belonged to him. Every week I come by to keep it clean. It's so heavy. Can you lend me a hand, Doctor? It's really, really heavy. I always have trouble lifting it back onto the shelf. You step forward to help her, but soon realize that you're too weak to lift the shield even a single centimeter off the ground.
Oh man, I'm weak. I gotta exercise more.
Perhaps you were able to do it in the past, but such a task is no longer possible for your convalescing body. Outset has reminded you of this, as well as everything else.
Oh man, I gotta work on leg day, I gotta work on arm day, I gotta work on everything day, core day. Gotta get swole.
Hey, Doctor, don't lift it with your back. Never mind. I can do it myself.
I feel so sad. I'm letting like little Beagle do it herself and I can't even lift it up a centimeter. Man, I'm pathetic.
Sorry I'm no help at all, but this is Ace's shield. I should at least... sorry I'm no help at all. Don't worry about it. They always said you're the smartest person in Rhode Island. Let me help. Alright, just like this though, and be careful. Phew, we did it! I'm pretty sure she carried most of it. By the way, who are they? Let's see, Instructor Doberman and the others used to say that, as well as the lead operators, including Ace. He used to talk about you. He said that you could stand up to half an army by yourself.
Man, I was built different.
Were you and Ace close? Huh? Very close? Ace was close to everyone. That's the kind of person he was. The very reliable type. During training, he taught us all sorts of things. Fighting as a team, cooperation, breaking encirclement. The lead operators were always busy, but Ace took the time to drop by the training grounds. I always thought to myself, when could I become as reliable as Ace? Beagle stares at the shield with a sad smile. The dust from the warehouse plaster on her hair and face, but the Pero operator doesn't seem to care. You look around the room, and in the corner of the shelf, something catches your attention. Various photos and ornaments stacked on the small, messy box. Underneath it are some old, faded documents. This is... Oh, that's... Doctor, you shouldn't. What is it? These are... things that belong to... They're from the reunion fighters, back in Lungmen. The handlers in the processing room were discussing what to do with these for a long time, and ended up stuffing everything in here. You flip through a few photos. These old, yellowed, stained photos almost all depict Ursa's people. Most of the people in the photos are clad in ragged clothes. showing a mix of awkwardness, joy, or numbness when facing the camera. On the backside of a silver pendant in the box is an engraving in the Ursus script. To Ivana, my darling daughter, may she always know happiness. Among them are former enemies as well as former friends. You know that some of them fought against Rose Island to the bitter end, and you also know that some of them became allies of Rose Island in the time of crisis. You don't know all their stories, but you do know the suffering of the infected. You know. And yet, you do not know. Sometimes, those of us who were there will also ask yourselves this question. Are all of us have been through disaster, Ursus the infected, all of us, but... as well as us, but... was all this truly worth it? ... sorry. I shouldn't be venting my frustration. But every time I come here and I see these things... anyways, please forget I said anything. Doctor? Ooh, hello. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's already 3. Gotta head to the training grounds. If I'm late, Instructor Doberman's gonna chew me out again. Gotta go, Doctor. Remember to lock the door, okay? I'll lock the door, don't worries. The para-operator rushes out, leaving you alone with the ownerless objects stacked in the warehouse, save the slowly setting dust of time. You are about to turn and leave, but a strange red shadow enters your field of vision, curious, but just not enough to stop your movement. It's just a strange red machine. Wait, so who won the bet? Oh wait, never mind, I got it. Since we took it back. Oh, okay, Ace lost the bet then. 3:53 p.m. Overcast. Rhodes Island Landship. Lower deck. Real talk. Don't you guys get hot in here all day? Not even thinking about heading up to catch some fresh air? This heat is just right for us Goliaths. Besides, someone's gotta keep an eye on this equipment. Rhodes Island depends on the power systems here. Whatever keeps your motor running. Okay. Oh, this is present day. Getting ready to leave? Yep, there's nothing for me here. Plus, that old hag Calcit's giving me the evil eye again. I'm actually really surprised that Dame Calcit even let you back on. Huh? Do you have any idea of how many swords the hag has hanging over my head right now? More than you could... Oi, look at the corridor over there. Wanna guess who's standing in that corner? Are you going to Victoria? Guess so. Just had a few words for my dear pals before I go. We all know what you're trying to do. We also know we can't talk you out of it. But I have to say it one more time. Going to Victoria is not a good idea, W. I think sarcasm maybe shouldn't. Whatever. I'm just a boiler worker, and I shouldn't even be saying this stuff to you. Forget I brought it up. There is something I wanted to ask. Most of the gang already left, so why are you staying behind? With your skills, don't you think you could make a good living anywhere? Her Majesty left us this home. No reason we should leave it. Having a place we belong to sure as hell beats wandering the wastes. Besides, the burly sarcasm knocks on the nearby machine. We have to protect things Her Majesty left behind. I guess it's not much different from what you're trying to do. And you know that, W, better than anyone else. Protecting a boiler?
That big ol' hunk of steamy machinery is your home, huh? Basically, yeah. I'd say this boiler is my purpose in life. Laugh if you want. Yeah, this isn't exactly a laughing situation. Haha, you're still thinking of us, and we appreciate that. Safe travels. Saps. It's time to go. A voice from the shadows, W looks up, and though the light isn't on, someone has been staring at her from the darkness since the beginning. Yo, that's creepy. I know. Ascalon, you're the most impatient one of all of us, aren't you? But you're really not gonna let me see that doctor or the dragon lady? There's a lot that I still want to say to them. Aww, giving me the cold shoulder. So Enos is still alive? What's the situation in Londinium? Then what's the plan? You should be with Teresis. Haha, fine. Spooking me with the silent treatment isn't easy. He used to be a lot more talkative. I guess seeing me pissed you off? I'll leave then. Happy? It just so happens that I had some stuff to check with the old hag first. Otherwise, I wouldn't have wanted to be here either. We work together for now. Work together, huh? I'm not sure I'd call it that. It's more like making sure I've got all my targets nice and clear before we meet up out there in a war zone later. I'm not gonna randomly stroll into Rhodes Island, don't worry. Though, those folks sure have an interesting look in their eyes. It's a warrior's look, you see it in battle. The sarcasm in the shadows does not answer. W knows of this habit, and Ascalon's line of work. The rule is, each extra word makes your head hit the ground a little faster. My dear, sweet Ascalon, you're not my boss anymore. See you in Londinium. What's wrong, W? You haven't left yet? Huh. That's weird. How come there's nobody here? "4:10 p.m. Rhodes Island Landship, lower deck. The roar of machinery fills the lowest level of Rhodes Island, the area that provides power to the entire ship. The Sarkaz Goliaths are the operators responsible for running it. On weekdays, the bottom level was populated pretty exclusively by technical staff. You're wandering around aimlessly. In these 3 months, you've still not set foot in every corner of Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island is like a small nomadic city, though much smaller in scale, it is still well equipped. Its internal structure is far more complicated than it seems at a glance, and the power plant is one such example. Why is it so lively here today? Nobody ever comes down to a place like... Oh. Doctor? Closer told me you were looking for me? Someone from HR said you were looking for me? Closure told me you're looking for me, I think. Yes, that's right. Actually... I've been wanting to talk to you for a while. But you didn't need to come down here in person. I'm drenched in sweat, and it's way too hot here for you. No, I'm used to the heat, my dude. Trust me, I'm used to the heat. I live in tropical conditions. Heat is norm. Why don't we take this somewhere else? How does that sound? No problem, but what did you need me for? Sure, but what's the rush? Yeah, sure, but what's the rush? It's just about some nostalgic stuff. Sorry to make you listen to my rambling. The burly sarcasm man puts down the wrench in his hand and removes his dirty work gloves. From the bottom of his toolbox, he takes out a small teapot and the accompanying teacups, contrasting sharply with his large, rough hands.
Yo, I'm just imagining him with like this cute tea set. I want some tea though. Though I like how he's like, it's so hot here, yet he makes me hot tea. I'm assuming it's hot.
Do you drink tea?
We can skip the formalities. Am I the one bothering you? I like tea. I like tea. Where's my I like tea option? We can skip the formalities.
Don't worry about it. You're here. I might as well take a break.
I'll be glad to have some then.
You? Haha, I won't try to hide it. In fact, I never thought I'd get a chance to chat with you like this. Seems like you're in a bad mood. Is something wrong? Something to do with the weather?
He knows more about Rhodes Island than you. You suddenly feel that it is the Sarkaz and his fellow workers who are keeping Rhodes Island going. They grasp the lifeblood of the landship in their hands, yet they deliberately avoid the public eye. You're grateful for everything they do, but don't know why.
It's hard to see the weather when we're looking down here. Even through the lower windows, all you can see is the dust kicked up by the threads. I don't know what complex problems you're mulling over, Doctor. I'm just a simple boiler worker. I'm not exactly the big brain type over here.
What do you mean you're not big brain? You know how to work a boiler. I don't know how to do that. You have something that you want to tell me. Speak your mind. Maybe I should spend more time talking with everyone. Speak your mind. Maybe I should spend more time talking with everyone.
Yes, Doctor. Miss Amia and Dame Calcit are always ready to help you, so you should probably start with them. There are too many things, and bottling them up isn't a good option.
Some things are hard to talk about, but you seem to know a lot. And thank you for the tea, my dude. It's delicious. I'm imagining he gave me rice tea. Why rice tea of all teas? Because that's what I'm craving. How long have you worked for Rhodes Island?
I'm an old Rhodes Island hand, Doctor. We used to know each other. I took orders from you a few times before I started my technical work, even if you don't remember. The only advice I can give you is this. If they can't be the ones to answer you, who else can you ask to give you that answer? Whispers, you are the one she puts her trust in. She trusted in you, and she trusted in them.
Looking for an answer. Huh?
In fact, I just saw W.
Huh? Is she here? That's strange. Calcit lets her around Rhodes Island? Huh? Is she here? Let me summon her, please.
Doctor, you must know by now, but W and Rhodes Island have a connection, and you're mixed up in that too. When a Sarkaz-like Flamebringer showed up at Rhodes Island, I knew this day would come. It's something, from Kazdale to Ursus, then to Lungmen and on to us here today, and even into the future. We've kept moving forward, but we also kept bumping into the same faces we started this journey with. Only now, they bring some of those far-reaching effects they left behind.
Is my tea party over? 6:22 p.m. Doctor, you're back? I haven't seen you all day. Where have you been? Just wandering around the island. It's fine. Getting enough rest is also part of your job. No, I wasn't resting. I was exercising, exploring, and trying to lift the shield, but I'm too weak. I'm working on my muscles. I gotta get swole. I feel kind of listless, going a whole day without work. Doctor, I'll tell you a little secret, but don't let Dr. Calcit know. The truth is, Dr. Calcit didn't have anything that important to do today. She didn't need to go out. She's seen how tired you've been lately and wanted you to take a break. Oh, she truly does care about me. But you look pretty happy? Did something good happen? Nothing in particular. It's just been a long time since I talked to people like this, and I had free tea. I'm happy because I got free tea. By the way, Amia, I think I saw something strange in the operator's storage room. Storage room? Doctor, did you... What do you mean by something strange? It was red. Like some kind of industrial device. It was red. Oh, you're probably thinking about that red industrial scrap. You might not remember, but it was a bet between Scout and Ace. One day they brought the device back to Rhodes Island. Closure spent some time on it and decided it was useless, so she let it sit there in the warehouse. Can I go take another look at it? Oh, of course. Among the various discarded, unused mechanical equipment in the warehouse, that strange device towers above the rest. The box-shaped device stands more than 2 meters tall. The red paint on the surface is clearly visible, but has been severely worn down under the perennial erosion of wind and sand. It's this thing. You're weird, Doctor. Why the sudden interest? When they first brought it back, the box would make noises as soon as someone got close to it. But I think Closure broke it. What do you mean I broke it? It was already like this when I moved it back here. All I did was sturdy it a little. I've never been able to figure out what this thing is really for. Originally, I wanted to see if I could open it up, but ended up breaking 3 power saws without a crack. So yeah, Doctor, do you have any idea what this is? Maybe it's some kind of safe? Not sure. Do you reckon it can fly? It might be some kind of safe. I want to see what it looks like. Ooh, you're gonna try the event? Ooh, have fun with it. A safe this big and conspicuously colored? Maybe if you really wanted to attract thieves, I guess? You observe the enigmatic device carefully. There are no buttons and no gaps under its worn-out metal casting. You haven't seen anything like it before, at least in your existing memory. You have no impression of it. You lightly knock on the casing of the device out of curiosity. Huh? Doctor, watch out! Did something happen? Did anything happen? Did I break it? Uh-oh. Don't worry about that right now. Just stand back. After a violent rattling noise, the device lets out a small ding. The complete box-like structure suddenly opens, the once seamlessly shut outer shell sliding up and down like a cabin door. Inside the box-like structure, you see an artifact with a metallic luster. Unlike the wear and tear of the outside of the box had been subjected to, everything inside is as smooth as ever, with no trace of the passage of time. However, the man-made object within fills everyone with a sense of familiarity. This is a bottle of beer, right? No matter how you look at it, it's just a bottle of beer? What the heck? I thought there'd be something super high-tech in it, something a bit more constructive. After all the time, it turns out it's just a vending machine? What's the point of making something this tough anyway? You need it to withstand an originium bomb? But isn't that kind of a weird color for beer? I'll have to look at it. I'll have to look into it some more. By look into it, are you gonna drink it? I mean, that's one way to test it, right? ... Doctor, do you know what this is? Nothing, just a heap of scrap metal. What really matters is we got ourselves an extra bottle of beer. Wow, Dr. Misaki, your priorities. But Closure, this beer. Just put it in the room next to Ace's shield. Wasn't that the bet? Wait, so in the end, Ace won. Never mind. Ace won, not the other person. Okay, next part. Boop.
Ooh, this one looks fancy.
Dr. Misaki? You're saying that the two of you have known each other for a long, long time? Don't worry, I'm just a bit nervous. After all, you've known the doctor for longer than you've known me, and I would like to leave a good first impression. There's just one thing though, Calcit. You have some concerns about the kind of person the doctor is now, right? It's written all over your face. Let me find out as well, Calcit. I'm really curious. What sort of person is that doctor who is so closely connected to your past? How should I go about it? Meeting this doctor, exchanging pleasantries, connecting the doctor to myself and the Sarkaz. These are all questions I have to answer for myself. My opinion can influence you as well, yes? So, Calcit, take me to see the doctor, won't you? Good work, Scout.
It was just a recon mission, part of my job.
Where are Calcit and the doctor?
The conference room. Is something wrong?
Our spy in the military council has returned our intelligence. They don't intend to give us any breathing room. Unfortunately.
A spy? Are you talking about that vampire noble? Your Majesty, I believe she only answers to the Prince of Blood and is untrustworthy. But most of them are nothing more than spectators, looking out after their own interest. Unless forced by the situation, I doubt she would even enter the war.
Of course, I understand your concerns, Scout. But at least for now, she won't lie to me. She hasn't worked up the courage for that yet. Calcit, are you too busy?
Your Majesty, is your meeting over?
Yes, but the results aren't exactly a cause for celebration.
How did the name go from Babel or Babel to Rhodes Island? That's such a big difference in names.
Am I interrupting your work? By the way, since I rarely get out of my meetings before noon, would you like to have lunch with me, Calcit?
It's too early.
Huh? Oh, I suppose it is.
No, I meant to say, you're a lot earlier than usual. It's hard to imagine that the people in the chairman's office would let you go that easily, unless the result is so bad that there's nothing to talk about. Even if that is the case, you still did come a bit too early.
I guess so. But we anticipated this current situation a long time ago, didn't we?
So the discussions didn't go smoothly. I guess the situation is worse now, to the point where talks are about to break down. What happened?
The military council has gained support, and our information channels throughout Kasdel are shrinking. Babel will likely come under siege in the fall.
Some of the Sarkaz betrayed us, which is to be expected. But Babel is not fully prepared yet.
Sorry, Calcit. By the look of things, we won't keep it together that long.
The king of Knocker, Notchzerer. The king of Notchzerer and the rest of the royal court.
They've only put forth a more demanding request. Don't worry, Calcit. They're just targeting me. But we no longer have the leeway to deal with more mistrust. what I remember from the storyline is that she's a princess and then eventually gets replaced by her bro, right? In power. I think her bro takes control later. Oh, Rhodes Island is the name of the ship itself. Oh, Babel is the name of the organization. Okay. Okay, that makes a lot of sense why it changed. Teresa. What is it, Doctor? Ah, right. I haven't formally solicited your advice yet, and it would be unbecoming of me to start giving orders rashly. Doctor, it seems we'll need to get a bit further away from Casdell. This calls for a full relocation. In other words, a retreat. Do you have a second opinion? This might be the only option. If possible, I would have liked to give everyone more options, but we're out of time. The military council's ideas are both too heavy-handed and direct, and I stood firmly opposed to their ideology. But to prevent Casdell from making unnecessary sacrifices, we'll have to leave, temporarily. Ooh, hello, hello! I truly believe, that we share the same heart, and the same blood flows through us. But even blood can be separated and transfused, and I don't know when we'll be able to merge again. At least for now, separating is the least damaging option. Every Sarkaz has a desire to follow her beliefs, and I believe your convictions, and there will be many Sarkaz following you. But I will not help you make a decision. I can only bear witness. Yes, that's the best arrangement in front of us so far, Dr. Misaki. Alright then, without further ado, the two of you should pack up and get ready to set out. How much can we take with us? Unfortunately, not much. We may have to abandon a large number of our facilities. Ascalon will buy us time. That's more than enough, Teresa. You don't need to dispatch any more hands to help us. I'll bring the doctor back to rendezvous with you safely. Then we'll follow the pre-arranged plan, Calcit. The person in charge will arrive later. But Doctor, Calcit, I'm sorry to make you evacuate in such a hurry. We'll have to put the research on hold for the time being. How I hope to see the fruits that they would bear. I'll work hard to create a space where we can continue our research, finally. I believe things will turn for the better. "13 days later. Castle border, Babel encampment, Dr. Misaki's camp. Yo, I have my own camp. Who are you? What just happened? Don't move. I'm not like those idiots getting themselves killed for no reason. I caught you alone. You shouldn't be doing this, Sarkaz. Huh. Is that what someone in your shoes should be saying? I lost my patience a long time ago, Her Majesty. She even put you on a pedestal, letting you talk down to us. But you've done nothing for us at all. You don't understand us at all. You and that feline are even Sarkaz. You don't belong to Casdell. Now you swarm around Her Majesty, using that innate position of yours to push the Babel she dreams about. Don't make me laugh, Her Royal Majesty, Teresa, the great hero, thriving for 100 years. She needs foreigners to direct her every move. I don't trust your ilk. Outsiders who have nothing to do with us. You, Doctor, to think Her Majesty trusts you so much despite being an outsider, still act like a bystander. Let me hear it from you then. Which side has a better chance of winning? The fact that you can only think of preserving your own hide proves how pathetic you are. Yo, Dr. Misaki's a savage.
How dare you? Are you done? Wah. Scout, what are you doing here? Don't underestimate Ascalon, traitor, let alone Her Majesty. Her Majesty chose to be a missionary of benevolence, to allow people to get a taste of the right to freedom. But you use that freedom to do something vile. You clearly know that Her Majesty respects the doctor, and you also heard the doctor's public statements. This one has nothing to do with our civil war. But you took advantage of Her Majesty's kindness and the doctor's tolerance. Maybe there's no need for me to judge you, traitor. Scout! Doctor, I'm merely doing what has to be done. I get it, Scout. But he wanted answers from me. If he wanted to kill me, he could have done it already, instead of getting caught up in his choices. You're still saying that now? Fine, you call the shots. Let me talk to him, Scout. Teresa won't mind. Damn you! You want to talk reason with a knife to my neck? Ridiculous! Damn it! Why do you think Her Majesty has chosen to trust two outsiders? But dude, what do you mean? Talking to reason with a knife to your neck? You had a knife to my neck. This is the same situation but reversed. Ooh, hello? Ha. Ha. Why does Her Majesty trust you? It's nothing more than you using your rhetoric and silver tongue to manipulate fact and fiction. Ridiculous. Hilarious. Her Majesty, our king with her lofty ideals, is buying into this clown show. And ooh, thank you. Okay, Sarkaz. Call me a clown, but I can't walk with Teresa anymore. That ship has sailed. You think you don't trust me? It's Her Majesty you don't trust. What gives you the right? You're getting led around by the nose. You can't be a loyal vassal. You can't be a loyal vassal. You can't buy into her vision. All you've got is that title, Her Majesty. You can throw around to add weight to your choices. Bullshit! You can talk like that about me. You dare say that I don't believe in Her Majesty's way? Those were your words, not mine. You filthy outsider! Choke on your own spit! Do you want to hear my opinion? I'll tell you, Sarkaz. I know for a fact that it's not my fault or Calcit's that you lost faith in Her Majesty. You started to lose trust in her and looked for someone else to blame. You talk out of your ass! If I really left Her Majesty, I would have taken your head with me. If it's really my fault that you don't buy into Her Majesty's sermons anymore, why bother confronting me? You're scared of Her Majesty's strength? Or are you scared you can't change Her Majesty's mind? You're still lost. You don't know your own destiny. But he wants it. It doesn't matter who you are. He knows that there will always be people like you. And there will always be such a bridge. Who are you talking about? They awakened you, worked you up, and it's not so I can listen to your talk. He wants to know what Teresa says and how I react. I was never a part of the council's plans. He needs to confirm this, whether Teresa acquired any additional power. Who the hell are you talking about? Dirty tricks, vague blathering, just to lure me into confessing to defection? Just to put on a show for Scout? No, Sarkaz. I only want you to talk. I only want you to walk out of this place alive. What? Are you joking? What kind of joke is this? The one who can guide his people to survive is the one crowned king in their hearts. I recognize you, traitor. That night, you carried the wounded Ascalon back to the camp, and it was you who brought the final message from the fallen soldiers to inform the whole army of the location of the recon team. So, I'm giving you this opportunity. Impossible. Why should I believe you? Take a good look at the situation, traitor. Regardless of what the doctor says, you have no choice but to believe it. No, Scout, don't be deceived. The purpose of releasing me is to rehabilitate these lies. I'm not going elsewhere. I'm not going anywhere. You want to slander me as one of Teresa's spies? You don't have the slightest idea of what I've been through. I am.
Enough.
Your Majesty.
Doctor, are you injured? No.
Your Majesty, this incident broke out so quickly because I didn't notice the situation within the team.
No, I told Scout to stand down. Otherwise, this sarcasm might have already been executed. I understand.
Your Majesty,
it's you. Yes. When I was given my sermon, you were standing below. You are one of the many faces in the crowd. What the doctor said is right. You and your mercenaries have made military gains for us, but that is not an excuse for your current actions.
Your Majesty,
You don't trust me? Marco? You who rescued so many of your compatriots and brought back information for us from the most dangerous of places. Now, you're no longer willing to trust me?
No. I was just... I can't even bear to look up at her. What have I said? Your Majesty, it seems that there won't be any use of interrogating him. The situation is grim, and we need to evacuate imminently. We must immediately confirm whether there was any unrest with you among the team, or if this is a Kasdel spy. Please hand him over to Ascalon.
And thank you. Yes. Before that, Doctor, can you tell me what he did to you just now? He didn't do anything. This might have been an assassination attempt, but I don't see that as the case.
Doctor,
Teresa, if I was to say that he is by far the most innocent one, would you believe me? Shrieks! Monster, I love Monster.
Dr. Misaki, there is no time to be cracking jokes. Scout probably doesn't see himself as part of your skit either. But at least this sarcasm is indeed not on the list of spies that the captives named Teresa. But the captives named Teresa. Damned outsider! How dare you call Her Majesty by name?
Do you hate Calcit? Do you hate the doctor? Just because they are not sarcas? Not because of what they've done, or what they will do?
Yes, that is exactly right, Your Majesty. There are so many excellent people around you, so why do you insist on letting these outsiders? Shut your mouth.
Yes, I understand what you mean. Allow me to ask one more question. Scout, what's your verdict?
I respect your judgment, but per my opinion, he should be taken into custody immediately and locked up. According to military law, there can be only one outcome.
Indeed, but this is but one choice. We are always faced with countless choices. No matter what schemes or designs he may have, he will be unable to resist that desire.
This won't be the last time you see actions like this. Teresa, if your tolerance creates further troubles, it will eventually threaten your safety.
He simply made an unfortunate decision.
No, Your Majesty, please, I can explain. I am Sarkaz, a Sarkaz of Kasdel. I just couldn't bear the thought of you and Babel being so far away from Kasdel.
Initially, this was the thing I resisted the most. underhanded tactics and tricks. If this was not the only way to achieve a lasting peace, I would not be able to swallow this pill. But the sarcasm had been waiting for so long, for too long. Among the countless wars, we must utilize this war, along with equally innumerable lives, to open up this world and understand its emotions. Calcit, Doctor, this will be the attitude I have towards you. We share the same beliefs, and we can complement each other. Therefore, I choose to respect the doctor's choice. Doctor, please tell me how you'd like this to end. This sarcasm, he carried out an act of betrayal, not against me, but against an image of Teresa in his heart that has disappointed him. He cannot be called a traitor. As far as I can see, Her Majesty, Teresa, is willing to grant freedom to so many people. Why not exile the sarcasm and see what choices he makes? Let him fend for himself upon this land. He may find a new faith, maybe in you or someone else. You, why are you doing this? I'm opposed, even if the existing evidence does not prove his involvement with the military council. I do not deem it prudent to release a soldier who openly attacked his commander. Teresa. Your Majesty. Leave it to the army. Yes, Marco, you are a sarcasm mercenary. So, Scout, take him to see Ascalon. Babel will decide your fate. Ascalon will decide your fate. That you consider yourself a sarcasm of Casdell means you cannot leave. Your Majesty, you're putting me to death? Scout, before he has any outbursts of emotions, restrain. No! No! You're right. That's right. Kill me. You're doing the right thing. Sending a flake like me to hell. You are a war hero. To execute a traitor, a nobody like me, is what you should do. Behave yourself. I was wrong. Your Majesty, you still have what we long for. The story we've heard for decades. The banner of the 6 heroes still flies. How many have grown up listening to the tales of you leading the sarcasm against foreign invaders? The massive wait for that era to come again. I've been waiting. We've all been waiting. We're still waiting for those legends to reappear. Waiting for that blood-stained history to reignite. That is what sarcasm should be. That is what the sarcasm must be. Your Majesty, now this is justice. You have become justice. Your Majesty! Yeah, let's just go back indoors. This is the current situation. The mercenaries we've been able to contact will arrive in 2 days. Whose team is it? Holderer's. Holderer is an excellent commander, but he seems to despise war even more than he lets on. I will ensure that he arrives on time. Good work, Calcit. Perhaps one day, the sarcasm can finally escape meaningless conflict and sacrifice. There's sorrow written all over your face. Is it because of the incident with Marco? In him, I saw a microcosm. The road ahead of us is still long, Calcit. It's too long, Teresa. Such that your people want an answer, and they want it placed before them. But you'll accompany me down that road, won't you? Of course. That said, I heard you were doing some fashion design last night. Oh no. Are you going to discipline me? No, why should I? Proper relaxation is necessary for stress relief. I want to see your fashion design. The situation isn't optimistic. Your every move will affect the morale of all sarcasm. I know. Teresa. Doctor, What's the matter? Ascalon sends word that Marco committed suicide out of fear of punishment in order to avoid embarrassing his king.
Teresa.
I know. Doctor, what are you going to do next? In addition to the mercenaries, all Sarkas hiding under Casdale's sphere of influence are paying close attention to our movements. This is a comprehensive relocation, and we have no margin of error when it comes to intelligence and logistics work. Thank you. I'll speak with Ascalon later. She'll find good candidates. Very well. Doctor, don't worry. I trust you. Thank you. Hopefully, the visions that I've seen will... No, rather, as long as we can still see, let us move forward a bit. That's right. I've already gotten used to it. Ooh, let me see. There's about 2 left. You know, I'm gonna save these 2 for the morning time, just because I do have homework. Man, being reminded of homework. I do have homework that's due tomorrow. I have issues. It's due on Tuesday, but I didn't even start it yet. I have problems. So yes, I'm gonna continue the storyline in the morning. In about... let's see... 7 hours. And what do I say now that I've seen Past Doctor? Past Doctor was savage. Super duper savage compared to the options that I've been usually taking. Most of the the dialogue choices I've been taking are super derpy for the most part, I would say. Like me, Dr. Misaki, I'm just like, oof, I'm useless, oh no. You know what? I'ma do this thing. I want to become the next great chief. Heh. Ooh, a pretty rock. That's the way I be working. Compared to old Dr. Misaki, who's just straight to the point or silent. Super duper savage. But yes, I will continue in about 7 hours since I gotta work on homework and eat dinner. It's 11:07 p.m. That's like plenty of time to eat dinner and work on homework. Ugh. I hate homework so much, but I gotta do it. Yep. I'ma be big brain. I'ma be big brain tonight. I gotta finish everything so I can continue this in the morning without feeling guilty. So thank you everyone for stopping by the stream. I hope everyone has a great rest of their day. For now, I must feast and work on homework. And then I'll see you guys later. So yes, have a great rest of your day everyone. See you guys in about 7 hours-ish. Whew, that's plenty of time to do homework. Thank you, thank you. I will try my best with homework. Bye-bye. After I get brain power from food. Brain power. We need big brain.